We are absolutely winning right now. Absolutely. We have done more than change the conversation. We changed the balance of power in the federal government.
And you know, I'm the resident check white women person in the Women's March.
Because there are a lot of people in this country who do not like Black women, but Black women are the base of the Democratic Party.
A motherfucker just supposed to take and accept whatever the fuck you say because I'm a Black woman. Bitch, shut up. The fuck out of here.
These angry, mad, opportunistic, lying Black women.
These blacks.
Remember, all I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
For years, many have pointed to a growing gender gap in American politics. Polls have shown a long-term trend of young women moving increasingly to the left, while young men turn more to the right. The divide could sharpen as November's election is now a contest between a Democratic woman, Kamala Harris, and a Republican man, Donald Trump. But my next guest says that's not the full story, that the two parties are not so much divided by gender, but rather by their views on gender. Derek Thompson is a staff writer at The Atlantic. Derek, welcome. First, I just want to clarify the issue. There is a gender gap and has been for a long time, right? In terms of who votes for which party.
There's been a very stark gender gap in the American electorate for decades. A majority of American men have not voted for the Democratic candidate for president since 1976. That was for Jimmy Carter. And women have not consistently voted for Republicans since 1980. In fact, this concept of a gender gap was first mentioned in a Washington Post article in 1981, remarking that the election of Ronald Reagan, the clear election of Ronald Reagan, saw men moving to the Republican Party with women moving to the Democratic Party. So we've been living in a world with a clear gender gap for at least 40, maybe up to 50 years. But it's only the last few years that people have paid closer attention to this divergence among younger men and younger women.
And to you, the most interesting thing is that we are now dividing, and this is new.
Welcome. Thank you guys for coming back to another show. We are back for more social political commentary, I guess it's called here. We're talking about the gender war. You know, I noticed some campaign artwork from Kamala and them. They put this on their campaign website. They tweeted this out a couple days ago. And I think it's a bit of a gamble even in this time, but it's an interesting move to tell men to flat out trust women. It really does reek of believe all women. All these feminist narratives over the years to tell men to, just skip logic and curiosity and whatnot and just believe women. And it seems like the Harris campaign is going full on believe all women. And it's an interesting move because one, a lot of men, it's like the country is primed to believe all women. So we are at peak cuckoldry in this country. And so with so many open and proud cucks, it's not impossible to think a lot of men will go for that. However, at the same time, the other side of this argument, the men who still like being men, the masculinity podcasters and whatnot, they're kind of pissed and they're kind of vocal. And they're shifting the conversational center of gravity when it comes to discourse around gender and politics and whatnot.
in terms of views on gender. Meaning, for example, in the old days, a few decades ago, men and women had roughly the same views or roughly the same divide on abortion. But that's now dramatically different.
That's right. Historically, if you ask men and women, are you pro-choice, are you pro-life? It was very difficult to tell the difference between men and women. But in the last few years, women have become much more likely to say that they're pro-choice rather than pro-life, while men have basically stayed the same. But other polls show that men are, in fact, shifting to the right at pretty much the same rate at which young women are shifting to the left. There's polls showing that men are more likely to...
Men are not just becoming pro-life, as they call it, which I don't really like the phrase pro-life. I understand, why it works, because I'm pro-birth or whatever. Like, it doesn't roll off the tongue as well. But just because I'm pro-life doesn't mean after the baby's born he might grow up into one of these niggas that just gotta go. Because they act like just because you're pro-life that you should also be anti-death penalty. No. These things are not related at all. An innocent baby that you made in the backseat of a Ford Escalade, he did nothing wrong. Now, if that Escalade baby happens to be a carjacker when he's 18, 19, 20 years old, whatever, he valued my property more than he did his own life. What are you going to do?
Vote Republican or vote for Donald Trump than at any time this century. So
yes,
there is some polling that is suggesting that not only do you have this long-standing gender gap in the overall electorate, you have this polarization happening within the younger electorate among millennials and Gen Z, where they seem to be rolling away from each other in an accelerating pace.
So what is going on, Derek?
Hey, my apologies for the CNN audio. Everything sucks with CNN, bro. I can't get the audio any louder. The clip wasn't recorded at a proper volume. Maybe closed captions can help.
Why is this happening?
There's a couple of things that could be happening. One thing that could be happening is that they're polarizing each other.
No,
some
captions
people that
don't
I
help.
talk to say that as women move to the left, it's polarizing young men who are saying, you know what, I don't support what feminism means anymore, so I'm going to go for Donald Trump. Other people that I've talked to, including Richard Reeves, who's a very wonderful researcher on issues facing young boys and men, have essentially said that the Democratic Party hasn't opened up to young men in a significant way. The Democrats and progressives are much better, he says, at identifying examples of toxic masculinity than at identifying examples of positive masculinity that are distinct from femininity. But to your earlier point, I think that the strongest evidence that we have is that this isn't just about gender.
It's about power. It's not about gender. It's about power. One gender is seeking to somewhat unnaturally exert power over the other gender. And I wouldn't be complaining so much if things worked well. Like if the trains ran on time, I probably wouldn't complain about, the rules. However, think of it like this. It's like yesterday when I was on that panel with the pro-blacks. They wanted to be racist, but they're too feminism. They were too feminist to racist properly. Like, you niggas, you're going to let the girls fuck up your thing. And what it boils down to, and I had to explain this to the girl, like to one of the girls on the panel, it's like, you're trying to get me to talk about love and all of that goofiness. No. You need to love me. That's how this works. That's the first step in our happiness. You love me. I have control over the situation. And through my control over the situation where you love me, I will create an environment where your love can blossom fully. See, when men have power over the situation, that is what is possible. When women have power over the situation, they care nothing about that kind of shit. I want to share a clip with Richard Reeves, because he was just mentioned a second ago. Richard Reeves is... I actually played this clip a while back, but let's bring it back up. He had a conversation with Coleman Hughes. Richard Reeves learned something very disturbing about black women in government.
Mm-hmm. That's at least one reading of intersectionality, is that, a black woman suffers more than a black man on average. A black trans woman suffers more than a black cis woman, etc. All of these bigotries are additive.
Yeah.
Can you talk about how you evaluate that idea as someone who is thinking about the problems uniquely facing boys?
Yeah, sure. And I think it is a good example of the need to avoid these zero-sum games that people on left and right keep trying to trick us into. Like, if we do more for boys and men, it necessarily means doing less for girls and women. So constant zero-sum game thinking, trench warfare, style culture war. And then you turn it to something like the particular position of black boys and men.
See, that's the thing about this whole gender war issue, too. Men have not been waging any kind of gender war against women. Even now, at best, men are complaining on the internet. Men make embarrassing videos. Men point out uncomfortable truths and realities about women. But men haven't really begun to gender war. I suppose it'll happen at some point, but we haven't gotten there yet.
And then you turn it to something like the particular position of black boys and men. And I think that you see that very, very strongly. And I'll give a specific example of that, where there is now a commission on the social status of black boys and men. It's passed with bipartisan legislation in 2016. It's a standing commission within the US Office of Civil Rights to look specifically at black boys and men. And it got through, but there was a lot of resistance from, particularly from black women in the Democrat Congressional Caucus, because of a sense that why are we looking at boys and men? Something similar happened when Obama did My Brother's Keeper. Like, there's this constant sense of like, this is going to distract from the deeper issues faced by black women and girls.
I remember I brought this up on the panel of the pro-black girls yesterday, and that one girl tried to swear me down that black women didn't really do nothing. Like, please, everybody knows. The white man knows that you be hating on your little sons and nephews and cousins and them.
I did My Brother's Keeper. Like, there's this constant sense of like, this is going to distract from the deeper issues faced by black women and girls. Again, zero sum. Again, it's like we can't do two things at once is the basic thought there. So that's an example of just how difficult this.
So yeah, everyone's paying attention to this quiet gender war that's happening in America, because regardless of what the naysayers want you to think, the gender war actually does matter. Men being upset about the general state of affairs does matter. Men not wanting to participate in society or even relationships does matter.
It's about the way that Democrats and Republicans think about gender. So one way it was put to me is that it's not as if, Republicans are from Mars and men are from Venus. It's that Republican men and women are from Mars and Democratic men and women are from Venus. And so essentially you can, look at the way that, say, J.D. Vance talks about the fact that childless women aren't doing their duty, or the way that Tim Walz says that the Republican Party has become a bunch of women haters. This is the way in which I think that the parties themselves are talking about gender in very, very different ways. And that, I think, is new.
This is the kind of point I think that James Carville is making when he says that the Democratic Party has become too feminized, that it sounds too feminized and it drives young men away, right?
I know that he said that. I know it was controversial when he said that. And the way that I prefer to reframe it is to.
Here's another issue, and this is a very mainstream problem. Guys who look like this guy right here aren't really the proper voices to air these concerns, right? You can just do a physiognomy check and know he is not the proper guy to listen to when we're talking about the gender divide.
Is new.
This is the kind of point I think that James Carville is making when he says that the Democratic Party has become too feminized, that it sounds too feminized and it drives young men away, right?
And Carville was spot on. And more important than being correct, he said it boldly and brashly. Like, he said it like he gave no fucks. And that's kind of what's needed. That kind of appeal speaks to men. He probably gained 1 or 2 Democrat male votes just for even saying that, because it looks like at least one guy over there recognizes you, right? And the Democrats, even the men on the Democrat side, have a very difficult time harnessing masculinity. At best, they talk about toxic masculinity, which means it becomes an enemy. It's something to avoid and to tamp down. But by and large, the Democrats, both male and female, they have a very contentious relationship with the notion of masculinity. And even in this guy right here talking about it, he's offended almost by James Carville's old white guy masculinity.
I know that he said that. I know it was controversial when he said that. And the way that I prefer to reframe it is to put it in the way that people like Richard Reeves have said it, which is that, whether or not the Democratic Party.
He does look like a barista, Red Sigma. He looks like he makes a mean latte. Probably does little art with the froth at top. They make the little frothy artwork in your lattes. He looks like that guy that makes like frothy artwork. Do a little kiss, a little heart shape, all kinds of shit.
Is too feminized or progressivism is too feminized. I'm not sure that I'm an expert in the sort of optimal level of feminization of any particular party, but I feel more comfortable with saying something like this. I think progressives, and especially very online progressives, have gotten extremely articulate at pointing out examples of toxic masculinity. I don't see as much emphasis on the left of highlighting examples of positive masculinity that is distinct from feminism or distinct from femininity. And the fact is, men vote too. And if progressives aren't going to offer a robust vision of masculinity for young men who are looking for that, then they are leaving the stage empty. And an empty stage will be filled by people like Donald Trump, who has a kind of apex victim masculinity.
And see, here's the issue that America really has right now, right? Donald Trump is not the bad guy. Donald Trump is nowhere near the image of dangerous masculinity. And to be fair, the media doesn't actually fear Trump as much as they let on. Because remember, the guy was already president once, right? It's not like he's an unknown quantity. You know who the media actually fears? And he's not even like the most uber masculine guy. Like, he's not a gym bro or nothing. He's not jumping out of planes and climbing mountains and shit. But guys like Nick Fuentes, the media fears that. The groypers, like, there was actually something threatening to the mainstream media about a bunch of like well-dressed, clean-cut, soft-spoken Catholic white guys explaining why you're wrong and gay and probably evil. That's the masculinity that they really hate, because it's not quite a violent, aggressive masculinity that you have to obviously do something about.
Where he holds himself up as the strongest man, but also feels extremely victimized by the elites. And then you also, I think, on the right, have a kind of traditional Puritan kind of masculinity offered by the vice presidential candidates that Donald Trump has run with, like Mike Pence and J.D. Vance, who I don't think are the same kind of apex predators that Donald Trump is, but clearly offer, I think, another kind of very traditional kind of masculinity. I think if Democrats leave that stage bare, someone else will fill it. And right now, the polls seem to show that young men are indeed listing to the right, I think, because they think the right is the only party that is talking directly to them.
Derek Thompson, pleasure to have you on.
Thank you very much.
Now I want to take a quick look at some of the voters, some of the women for Kamala, because women are definitely like super duper into this election here. This is very much like the girl power election. Women haven't been this excited since Obama. Look at the black girl in the White House.
What? Can you teach me how to Dougie?
She brought the Dougie to the White House, y'all.
All I I need is a beat that's super bumping. And for
They're
you,
really
you
feeling
know,
themselves.
back it up and dump it.
Black women and their cucked out male supporters are really, really feeling themselves right now. And I think we have to talk about some of this support, the female support from Kamala in her camp here.
Why are you voting for Kamala Harris?
Because she is the woman that we need right now.
Is there any specific policies or anything that really makes you vote for her?
I just believe in her. I believed in her when I lived in California, and I still believe in her now.
Because she's all about the middle class. She's like us. And
A true believer, that first lady there. She's a true believer. Doesn't quite know exactly what she believes in, but the next lady, she might have something here. Let's go back a sec.
because she's all about the middle class. She's like us, and Trump is bad. That's just...
Trump's bad.
She's everything we're looking for. She is. She's just everything we're looking for. She's looking for peace and love and sharing and cooperation and healthcare.
Peace and love and sharing and cooperation and healthcare. This is why actual racists don't listen to their women. Because by and large, the women are going to be more likely to have a soft-hearted attitude about foreigners and outsiders and helping them and giving them your resources and let them have your son's bike and all that kind of shit. Like women are way more likely to bend compared to men.
Food for kids, what a crazy idea. We love her.
Yeah, food for kids. Which reminds me, this entire illegal immigration thing, emotionally, it's propped up by women. Like when you remove all of the obvious incentives and the jobs and all the corporate interest and whatnot, on an emotional level, the national spirit for immigration is we should help these people. That is a woman's opinion about strangers in need. Generally speaking, men are less willing to go out of the way to help strangers in need. Women, though, women love that shit. And especially if they don't actually have to do the helping directly, if their emotion can turn into action on someone else's behalf, oh, they fucking love it. They start getting all creamy about shit like that.
Yeah, she's amazing. We need her. This country needs her. And Tim Walz.
The cat ladies for Kamala. So can you kind of explain that to me?
Well, I think you got it right there. I don't need to go any further than that.
Are you a cat lady for Kamala?
I am a cat lady for Kamala, obviously.
I saw you in line earlier with this childless cat lady is voting Kamala. Can you explain the reasoning?
Not the golden ghouls. Oh my God. Why are you guys so mean in my chat? Not the golden ghouls. Oh, you guys are terrible. You guys are just awful.
Behind this shirt.
Because I don't have kids. We tried to have kids. We waited too long. We were enjoying our, life. And just because you don't have kids doesn't mean you're a bad person.
Because she doesn't have kids, we all have to have Mexicans. Do you see the connection here? Because she doesn't have kids, we have to have Mexicans, right? All the soul food joints are closing down. It's taco trucks everywhere. You can get birria 24 hours a day now in Wisconsin. Because she doesn't have kids, we all have Mexicans.
And she cares about everybody, not just people who don't have kids. What happens if I couldn't have a child? What happens if I had medical problems? That's not right. You don't talk down to people because they don't have kids. Doesn't mean they're bad. And these guys, are all about it. Us, everybody, not just the 1%.
Yeah, but Kamala's supporters, man. A bunch of chicks, bro. Bunch of chicks. I mean, I guess, I'm just going to go out and say it. They're very unlikable women, too. It just seems like the rank and file Kamala supporter is an unlikable woman. Women who have, in one way or another, checked out of the typical male-female social dynamic, if you would, which would be, single moms, cat ladies, and lesbians.
We're gonna win. We're gonna win. I mean, not to be, cocky, but I'm optimistic.
I've always been a supporter of she's a woman, and she's black, and she'll be the first president candidate that I think she will win. And like I said, I'm all about equal access and equal women health choice.
I remember the first time I saw this clip. I played this before on air, and I thought it was hilarious. They're playing That Girl Is Poison in the background. Like, somebody needs to pull Kamala's campaign aid aside. You understand That Girl Is Poison is actually warning me about you. You're the poison. You're the girl that's poison. It's amazing that you don't actually get that, but women don't understand things like that all the time. It doesn't come quickly to them often. Let's take a look at Anton's panel. Anton been on fire lately with these political discussions.
What are the reasons you're backing Kamala? What policies do you agree with?
So, my first thought process is I would want to make sure that I have an understanding, or obviously I'm new to this and on this platform, but in reading in the audience, but I do want to have an understanding that the administration signs in the bills and they do specific executive orders in regards to policies and laws, but the people that have these conversations and do the work is Congress. So I understand that we like to say Kamala and Biden and Trump, but I don't view it as that. So I just want to put that out there. I go based on the Congress and people that do that type of work. But one reason that I would support and vote for Kamala outside of the policy when I get to it is Trump is stating that he wants to be a dictator. So
Jesus Christ. I wish Trump would run on that. I wish. I mean, because it would be cool. American dictator. I wouldn't mind having that title on my resume. Excuse me, sir. It seems like you have a gap in your employment history here from the years 2024 to 2030. Would you care to talk about that a little bit? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why. I have to give you an updated version of my resume. Actually, I'd spent a couple of years as an American dictator. Did a lot of deporting, wall building, got the currency back on track. It was pretty cool, but after a while I gave it up. The hoes were always mad, and it started to get on my nerves. I could be an American dictator. I want that on my resume.
I don't want a form of government where one person is just running the country or wanting to get rid of the Constitution, which the country was founded on. So, I mean, that is a big reason why I would want to make sure that I'm voting for the other candidate, because I don't want that to happen to democracy.
Now, her reason for voting for Kamala is Trump says he'll be an American dictator, which is obviously wrong, untrue. And then 2, she hasn't said anything that Kamala will do other than not be Trump. I mean, yeah, saving democracy, it's almost like voting for her is saving democracy in and of itself. So she's not going to actually do anything to save democracy. It's not like she has this like undiscovered national treasure document some obscure founding father. He wrote a treatise on how to get us out of all this shit that we're in right now, and Kamala Harris knows all of it. It's not like she has any of this. No, she's just gonna save democracy by being a motherfucking black woman, if she even is a black woman.
Because I live and work within the democracy as being an elected official, but outside of that, I respect the fact of her encouragement or platform of having diversity and equal representation, meaning we need to get more Black and brown people elected to office. I care about the fact of her health care because Black women die at a high rate. When
All right. Rico says U.S. needs a national divorce. I remember this came up, and this comes up every so often, I guess around election season. National divorce makes no sense. There's no such thing as a national divorce. That is a civil war. If we're going to have a civil war, then we might as well just cut out the middle part and get right to the end. And I propose, and hear me out, Rico. How about this? Instead of a divorce, and then, think of it as a marriage, right? Because we're using marriage terminology, divorce and whatnot. Instead of getting divorced, why don't you just smack your bitch? Think about it.
When it comes to medical services, I also want women's rights. I shouldn't have to sit here and fight for my rights or my daughter's rights to be able to, if they choose to have an abortion, if something's wrong with the child. These are just little things. The Voters Act, those are things that I feel I want to see replicated in our country, and that's not what the other side has on their platform.
So, because Donald Trump is a dictator, Kamala will save democracy and let her grandbaby maybe have a deletion process at some point in the future. Imagine wanting your future lineage terminated. And this is another thing. I feel like this is going to be a recurring theme for a couple of days, but this is why women can't be in charge of the racism. The pro-blacks want to be racist, but they're feminist, right? And the feminism will lead to this, right? You over here worried about Pablo and Bubba and them. Meanwhile, this bitch is in the bathroom trying to drown one of your babies. What good is your racism if the bitches are killing off your babies, bro? Retarded racism niggas. I swear to God, that was an amazing place to be the other day. Niggas really wanted to talk about, should we be racist? Nigga, you can't tie your shoes.
Platform.
This is insane. This is absolutely insane. She started off her narrative about what it is that she didn't like about Trump again. And usually what I've come to conclude is that most people do that because she doesn't have policy. Even the talking points that dictator, even the talking points that she has are general. They're not even real policy. So number one, Trump never said that he wanted to remove abortion in general. And I'm not even an abortion supporter, right?
Trump, compared to me, Trump is pro-abortion. I'm 100% guy. I was over on Obsidians the other day, and we were on Rumble, and this whole issue of abortion came up. And Obsidian has like some caveats with it. He's like, he's basically a libertarian on abortion. He's like, I just don't want to have to pay for it out of government, which is, I understand that position. It's not a moral position per se. And I think I take a slightly more moralistic position on abortion. I'm like, listen, if it's wrong for me to delete a motherfucker, it's wrong for you to delete a motherfucker. Like, don't be giving women life and death privileges and calling that equality. That's not cool. And so I'm totally against it all the way, 100%. Trump, on the other hand, according to my measure, he's pro-abortion technically.
What he said was it should go back into the states. The states specifically should be the ones to determine what happens on an individual state level, and it should not be in the hands of the federal government in the first place. Okay? So that's number one. So all of this fear mongering when it comes to that whole women's rights things, that's trash. Number two, we got the same old talking points when it came to Obama, when it came to the people that's happening on a local level and all.
You know what I hate about this concept of women's rights, bro? Rights that only exist for women are privileges. They're not a right, because a right would have to be a universal. You know, life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, all of the amendments, you know, the Bill of Rights and the Constitution, these apply across the board. You know, technically speaking, even gays have the right to marry, right? You just got to marry someone from the opposite sex and fall in love like regular people. You can still be gay. I'm just saying, like, you still have the right. But people want, like, rights really specific to their little group interest. And that makes it more of a privilege, not a right. And I hate this concept of women's rights.
All of these cities, this diversity, equity, and inclusion shit gotta die. It gotta die.
So
look, I want the best person for the job.
States to regulate abortion, that means if you're not in a state that is for allowing someone to have a right to exercise in their body, then you're fucked up. So correct. I want it to be federal, because then there is overseer on these rights. I'm not going to be hopping and jumping.
Yes, that was a Black woman arguing for an overseer.
These rights. I'm not because then there is overseer on these rights. Because then there is overseer on these rights.
Black women show love them some overseers, boy. I gotta tell you. Ever since Mr. Charlie and them, Black women been loving them some overseers, man. Don't you know?
I'm not going to be hopping and jumping from each state that is aligning with what I believe in just because we want to give states certain rights. The Constitution created rights for the states, but we have a federal government that needs to oversee states. So it's not adding up, because you're going to move to a state if they heavy on policing, right, and they giving police immunity over in Texas.
Hold on, don't skip.
You know what? Women in the pro-abortion crowd will do anything but stop taking dick. It's like everything but stop taking dick comes to mind. And then, I mean, I'm not a chick, so I can't possibly imagine the scenario. But it just seems like not taking dick is probably the easiest thing for a woman to do. I mean, technically you do spend most of your day not taking dick, so you could just like do that a little bit more and you won't have this abortion problem. But these bitches will do everything except not take dick. What the fuck, man?
Around, let's stay on this abortion.
To North Carolina, state of North Carolina, and not be in Texas because we give so much governance over the state. No, I don't agree with that.
Well, listen, here's the beautiful thing. The first thing that y'all can do is close your legs.
Anton, slow down the chat.
No, I'm not slowing down the chat. The first thing that women can do, because y'all so concerned with the government playing a role in what it is that you got going on as far as whether or not you can have a child or not, is close your legs and marry before you carry.
I mean, is he wrong though? And so this is what the Kamala supporters are voting for, right? This is what they're after. We don't want to close our legs. We want to drown the baby in the bathtub. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Fuck him. Little nigga had to go. He was dirty. This is what they're arguing for. They don't give a shit. What else are they arguing for? I stumbled onto this little argument the other day. The Kamala Harris crowd, the Kamala Harris Black women versus the pro-Palestine Democrats. Here's something else. I want to bring this up as a second point of discussion on its own. Because we're talking about trusting women. This election is about trusting women, right? And this part of the show is about trusting women. Black women are bullies. I'm just gonna go out and say that. No build up, no coy, poetic argumentation. Black women are bullies.
I want what you white hoes get, and I want it today, ASAP, not tomorrow.
And you know, I'm the resident check white women person in the Women's March.
Good women are dead. Evil bitches, rise up!
Black culture in and of itself is full of bullying, right? And so I guess I'm saying a lot of it does come from the women, but that being said, black women are fucking bullies. And so I'm watching this Palestine thing. So you got the Palestinian girl who's like, you know, you got to support my people. G-side bitches stand up, all that shit. And the black women are like, look, bitch, it's black women's shot. That is a black woman up there. You need to fall back and let her do her thing, right? And they made the Palestinians fold. I dropped a little mini video. I dropped a short about the Palestinians calling us genociders. I was like, wow, that's shout out to being white adjacent. I will never apologize for being on the winning team.
Just happening to say that the CIA is scrolling on their phone, on their belly with their feet kicked up, twirling their hair, watching y'all do their work for them. Dear God, hey. They is giggling and sniggling, child, watching y'all do the work of destroying Black and Palestinian solidarity all by yourselves. Let me preface everything I'm about to say by saying it does not matter whether Palestinians are anti-Black or not. They don't deserve to be genocided. You know?
I would agree that they don't deserve all that G-side. However, it does matter whether or not they are anti-Black. I think this is why I have two hands. You know, God in his infinite wisdom gave me two hands and all the fingers and whatnot, so I can actually hold both ideas at the same time. Yeah, they're anti-Black and, you know, they're not like us. I'm not really a friend of them. But, you know, you should also not hit him with the G side as well. You know, these two things I can believe equally at the same time, equally and concurrently.
Black and Palestinian solidarity goes all the way back to the civil rights movement, whether it is Malcolm X's views on Palestinian liberation, whether it's a Black Panther Party that 60% of Black people said they were proud of at the time, or 46% of Black people also said the Black Panther Party represented their values and their views. These people were anti-imperialist and they were pro-Palestinian liberation. And it's because the same school of thought that says that Black people deserve to die because of insert bullshit reason here is the same school of thought that is bringing y'all to say that because Palestinians are quote unquote anti-Black, we shouldn't care about their lives. It's the same mindset and it's sick. Culture influences politics. It is not a mistake that they are literally putting into the cultural understanding that Palestinians do not deserve solidarity because they know that our solidarity as Black and Palestinian people is powerful and it is threatening to U.S. hegemony.
So you're going to force me to be friends with niggas that don't like me because you don't like America. I'm writing this down to make sure I get it right. I'm going to study this later. You want me to be friends with niggas who would, you know, if given the chance, would enslave and sell me and whatnot. You want me to be friends with them, with those who hate me, so you can score a cheap victory against those you hate. It's cold, Keisha. That's fucking cold, Keisha.
Period. If we live in a world where it is okay to literally exterminate a marginalized group of people, then not a single marginalized person on this earth stands a chance against the empire. Period. Your rights cannot be built on the backs of the suffering of other people, because at the end of the day, as long as those people are dehumanized, so are we. As long as those people are not free, we are not living in a liberated society, period. This is the last little thing I'm gonna say. But y'all are more mad at people that are advocating against genocide than y'all are about the actual institutions and systems of fascism that this country is built upon. Hillary Clinton did not lose the 2016 election because of people voting for third parties. She lost because of the Electoral College.
Like I was saying before, the most unlikable women are in the Kamala camp. It's just a fact. It is what it is. Let me share something really quickly. This is the Palestinian girl from the other day. Not only are black women bullies, but bullying works. If you haven't noticed, if you've never bullied in your life, you should try it every now and then. Bullying works.
Over the last couple of days, there have been a ton of conversation regarding the video I made and the live I did. I just want to say that I handled this in the absolute worst way possible, and I want to apologize. Watching the videos back of the live, I literally saw myself acting in anger and frustration towards a black woman when that was just not the conversation that needed to be had. And I shouldn't have even gone on live. I should have texted Tori directly and just apologized. But I had a lot of ego and anger about it, and I handled it so poorly. I never ever made the video on Tori trying to pit people against a black woman. But looking back, like, that should have never happened. Sometimes I forget that my platform has as much power as it does. I've been doing this for 7 years, and I should have known that it would have been this harmful. And that was me. I was ignorant. A lot of my black mutuals are very disappointed, and I've talked to them and like really understood this is fucked. I need to say sorry. I am. I did apologize on the live, but again,
Imagine your people, y'all just getting stomped on by all these G-side bitches, all these G-side niggas just stomping on all your people, and you gotta apologize to some Keisha bitch because you hurt Keisha feelings. You hurt Keisha feelings, because your people getting G-sided, and you don't really want that to happen no more, but you gotta apologize to Keisha because, she upset right now. She's feeling some type of way right now, and you need to apologize. All right, that's what you need to do. And you look a little white. You look kind of Caucasianish.
And I'm the resident check white women person in the Women's March.
and my ego, it was not a very good apology. The Black liberation movement and the Palestinian liberation movement are so deeply interconnected that this is not the outcome I would have ever wanted. I don't want the Palestinian community to be fighting with the Black community. There are very bad people on the internet who want nothing more than to start drama and to make other people look bad, other Black people look bad. And that was literally never my intention. I fucked up. I'm so sorry. Formally, I'm so sorry.
One of the reasons why all of the schools in the American school system, they went on this wild anti-bullying campaign, is because bullying works. Apparently, bullying is an effective social tool, especially when it comes to young women. All right, bullying works. And what I realized is that the left didn't actually outlaw bullying. They just put the power of bullying in different hands, right? They made bullying accessible to the people who would otherwise get bullied. It's like bully redistribution or something like that. We were talking about Revenge of the Nerds, the spiteful mutants and all that. That's basically what's happened here. We went on this anti-bullying campaign at one point because, that's what people that's what people thought was a good thing. But as it turns out, bullying works, and the left just wants to be the ones doing the bullying. Apparently, bullying is kind of fucking awesome. And people actually do what the fuck you're supposed to do if you bully them into it. Amazing.
Sorry to Tori or anyone who saw that live. I acted very poorly and was very upset and shouldn't be talking like that to anyone on the internet. Our liberation is so interconnected. I will never stop fighting for the Black community. And I don't think you're anti-Palestinian if you vote for Kamala. I have no place to tell you who to vote for.
So yeah, that happened. Like I was saying, these Kamala voters, you know, since we're all trusting women and whatnot, these Kamala voters, they're a special bunch. They are a special, special bunch indeed. And we got to take a look at them.
I think it's really exciting and encouraging to see a woman and potentially have the first African American woman be in her position. She's trying to create a world where people all have their rights to their own decisions, their bodies, their choices, women's rights. Definitely crucial, definitely something that I look for as a woman who has a daughter. I want her to be able to have a right to her own body. We talk about it every day, all the time. And that's something that's central for me in bringing me out and making sure that I vote and rally everybody around me to vote also. I think it's really exciting and encouraging.
Well, all these girls want their grandbabies dead. Like, imagine being so hateful. You want your future generations who aren't even here yet to not be here. Like, he ain't even get a chance to get on your nerves yet. You're like, no, I want my daughter to have the right to get rid of that nigga before I ever get a chance to dislike him. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ. Let him live. Give the nigga a chance. Hell, give babies a try. Let the babies live. What the hell, man? This is wild. I can't believe this is where we are now. And these are our queens. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to love them.
Be a woman and potentially have the first African American woman be in her position. She's trying to create a world where people all have their rights to their own decisions, their bodies, their choices, women's rights. Definitely crucial, definitely something that I look for as a woman who has a daughter. I want her to be able to have a right to her own body. We talk about it every day, all the time. And that's something that's central for me in bringing me out and making sure that I vote and rally everybody around me to vote also. I think it's really exciting and encouraging.
So, from what I can tell, the major reasons to vote for Kamala are she's not Trump, and I don't want these goddamn grandbabies no more. Those are the major reasons. And I just don't really, I think we need better reasons. You know, if it were me, I would come up with better reasoning. But it's not all up to me now, is it? It's just not. And that's unfortunate, perhaps. I want to stop the show for a moment because I didn't notice this in time. I actually just noticed this like 2 minutes ago as we were in the middle of the show. But I have to give a special thanks to my big brother Coon, SKC. Before I got a chance to even notice and make the appropriate changes, he forwarded me this awesome graphic that I got to now go back and re-upload the thumbnail for this because, you know, I'll be doing stuff really quick, guerrilla style. SKC does this actually for a living. He is an artiste. And I got to thank the homie for his donation. I really appreciate this, man, because, you know, I can't do the things that you do. And this was amazing. I appreciate this, bro. I'm going to go back and add this to the show. I can't edit the image now because I'm already live and I was actually trying to grab a last meal before I got on the air, and I did not even notice that you sent this to me, and my bad. But wow, that's dope. I appreciate that, bro. But let's talk a little bit more about some of these Kamala supporters, because, you know, they say Kamala doesn't want to do press. She hasn't done much press, any real press interviews, since she has announced her run for the candidacy, for the presidency, rather.
Before y'all start calling my radio show and DMing me, talking about why you ain't asked no hard-hitting questions, that ain't what this is. I'm throwing a lob. This is an alley-oop for a dunk, because this administration needs to get the word out of what they're actually doing and what they're actually accomplishing, so we can stop all this foolishness about what you're doing for black people. Can't nobody come out with no agenda and call it this for black people and expect to get in the White House. You got to play the game different. Y'all know what this is. So now this next question is another lob for her to dunk. Because they done a lot, man. But we see, I'm on this radio
So look,
show.
before she even started running for president herself, nobody was willing to ask her tough questions. Nobody wanted to put her out there and make her face any real scrutiny. And the reason why is because she a black woman, and if you niggas want something, you better shut the fuck up and let me work.
And all these people talking about, I'm not voting if they not doing nothing for us. Listen to me. If you do not vote, the analytics will show. They know how many women vote, they know the age you are when you vote. If we don't vote, how we gonna ask for something next time? Before y'all start calling my radio show and DMing me, talking about why you ain't asked no hard-hitting questions, that ain't what this is. I'm throwing a lob. This is an alley-oop for a dunk.
My man throwing lobs, bro. The softballs. And then let me raise another argument too. Let's go back just before Kamala became the nominee. It is the height of hubris, I guess is the word for this. It is the height of hubris to tell me to trust women at a moment where not only has a woman effectively pulled off a coup to take the leadership role of the American election, right? Because she's assuming she's on the presidential ticket, right? She is running, she's the VP now, and she's running as president. She's kind of assumed Joe Biden's role on the presidential ticket. And you did it underhandedly, right? And so now I'm supposed to trust a woman who not only allegedly slept her way into the game, you know, I'm not going to say she slept her way to the top, but she slept her way into the building, right? And so after that, you finagled this presidential campaign out of Joe Biden's back pocket, and now we're supposed to trust women, and a black woman at that. We're not supposed to look at this black woman like you stealing, bitch. You's a thief. I knew you. You look like a bitch that steal.
First of all, Stephen, who are we agreeing? There's a long list of Democrats: Kamala Harris, Gavin Newsom, Gretchen Whitmer. The list goes on and on and on. You've named 4 or 5 people. Where is their consensus? You've got to build consensus, and there is not consensus right now. If you pick a white man over Kamala Harris, black women, I can tell you this: we're gonna walk away. We're gonna blow the party up. If you pick the black,
why should I trust you when you forced me into this position? You're actually forcing this woman on me. If I wasn't a guy, they would call this assault, and somebody would go to jail. You can't just force people onto people like this. This is not right. This is like a crime. But only when it happens to girls, though.
Where you gonna walk away to, Ariva? Where you gonna walk away to? You gonna walk away? You ain't gonna walk away to Trump?
Over Kamala Harris. So where are we getting agreement from on who this ideal Democratic candidate should be? Tell me that. Nobody's told me who it should be. And then tell me how you're going to get the 4,000 delegates, which I am one of them. I'm a delegate coming from California. So who's going to step out? One, tell Joe Biden you got to step aside, because everybody's not being mature about this process. Joe Biden is not just the president. There's a whole team of people. There's an administration. So if Joe Biden, when he gets reelected, which my prediction is that he will, He brings with him Kamala Harris, the most diverse administration in the history of this country. Y'all need to just stay the course. We got more Black judges appointed under Joe Biden than anyone, even President Barack Obama.
It seems like a lot of Blackness has been invested into this Kamala thing. And, you know, basically Joe Biden was always, you know, doing token things, you know, I'll give you a Black judge here. We're going to put some Black appointees there, yada, yada, yada. And it's like they want to continue that. And more importantly, they want to continue the placement and promotion of Black women in general. And so when you say that I should trust you, as a Black man, you say that I should trust you because you're going to bring home things for Black people. I don't remember you actually helping me all that much before. Like, you haven't really been doing all that much for me. Your success hasn't translated into my success, right? And that's kind of the problem with women in a nutshell. And this is why a lot of men aren't really like motivated by a woman's success, right? Her position in life doesn't really change how I feel about you, because the money you make doesn't make me like you more per se. It doesn't make you more attractive in that sense.
That is not the point, because we're not, once again, hold on, Reba. We are not.
I don't know anything about sports, but I know you don't give up on your star player in the middle of a game.
Okay, excuse me, time out. Let me explain to you. I can give you a host of examples of when teams have given up on a star player that has gotten a bit too old and beyond his prime. It happens in sports all the time, not just with coaches, but also with, not just with players, but also with coaches, and also with executives.
And so, yeah, they basically sent Biden to the glue factory. And now we're forced to suffer Kamala because Black women don't want anything. Black women don't want you to just take away their moment.
Because there are a lot of people in this country who do not like Black women, but Black women are the base of the Democratic Party.
America, I'd rather for Black people to go back to slavery than let a Black woman run this goddamn country. Don't do it. Jay, listen, man, I'm against anything with a Black woman running shit. Motherfucker, bitch, you get your ass back in that bedroom and in the kitchen. But the White House, America, we can't do this here now. Hell no. I'd rather have another motherfucking civil war before we let a bitch run this motherfucker. Got me.
What would you rather? Should I make that a poll? Should I put that in the chat? What would you rather have, a civil war or a Black female president? I think I'm afraid to put that in the chat. I dare not.
Fucked up. Go back and get Barack, if anything. Find another mixed baby. But don't put no bitch in there. America.
So I think we got Charleston White's opinion on this thing pretty down pat. Because, you know, and here's the thing. It seems like for all the people who support Kamala, their argumentation, their reasoning is very shallow at best, right? The people who are against Kamala, though, they have some good arguments. I won't deny. They have some pretty good arguments. We got to listen to some of this now.
Well, do you like Trump?
I love Trump.
Oh.
I've been loving Trump ever since I was a little bitty boy. From the 80s. Black people have always loved Trump.
So, why is everyone on Kamala Harris's meat? Like, why do people like her? She's a fraud.
Well, only Black women like her. Only single Black mothers like her. But Black women who got Black husbands don't like Kamala. You ain't seen no Black woman with a Black husband come out and supported Kamala Harris. Only single Black mothers, they got multiple baby daddies by different men, like Kamala Harris and support her.
That's true. But what about why did like Megan Thee Stallion go like twerk on stage with her?
Men, hoes flock together. Kamala Harris was a hoe. Megan Thee Stallion is a hoe. Bird, of a feather flock together. You know how that go. Hoes run with hoes.
That's true. That's true. Damn.
And you saw first thing she did on stage, start doing, shaking her backside, doing what hoes do. She didn't talk. She went to shaking her head like a hoe.
Yeah, she could have said a little message. She had nothing to say. She just started shaking ass. What was that? Like, that's crazy. It's insane. It's ridiculous.
Man, that was probably one of the most painful things that black people had to sit up and watch coming from a presidential election. That's never happened to black people before in America.
Oh, if Trump did
they
that,
normally try to find black people something.
If Trump did that, the media would have crushed him. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. I just want to see my president back in office. I'm doing this stream Monday. Bro, I gotta.
I want to see Donald Trump back in office because one thing I know for sure, he's a man that loves this country, and he puts this country first.
Yeah, free zone. You spot on. There's a lot of maggles with daggles who are gonna vote for Kamala. A lot of maggles and daggles gonna support Kamala. Charleston's a little off on that one. That nigga let his black pride blind him to the realities of blackness.
Yeah.
So, he man, I've been a Trump supporter since he's been in office, but I've been loving Trump by way of the culture since I was a kid. I remember that Evander Holyfield. This during the 80s. George Foreman, Rosa Parks. So I seen these pictures as a kid. So when I grew up in my young adult years, in my 20s and 30s, black people must forgot, homie, when he was on Apprentice, we loved him. He had Lil Jon on there. He had all the rappers that would come on Apprentice. So when he had the show Apprentice that ran on television for 10 years, I never heard nobody call him a racist. It wasn't until he started running into politics that all of a sudden the liberal media started pushing this narrative that he was a racist.
100%. Yeah, man. It really.
Trump all day. Trump 2024.
It broke my heart.
And then let me just say this: as an educated black man who went to college, if you study history, throughout history, the Republican Party has sponsored and authored every civil rights bill that ever come through for black people. Democrats have always been against our civil rights legislation. So if you study your history, it was the Republicans who gave us the Civil Rights Act. If you study your history, it was the Democratic Party who created the Ku Klux Klan and endorsed slavery.
Wait, really?
They always have been.
No way the Democrats created the KKK.
And just the Democratic Party have always been the slave master. The Republicans have always been the one to free us. The Democrats have always been the slave master. Always. They the plantation. The liberals are the plantation. That's why LBJ, that's why your Lyndon Johnson said, I will have these black people.
Aiden Ross looks shocked. Wait till I tell you about who owned most of the slaves, Aiden. Yeah. It's gonna get awkward next time you go to the synagogue or temple or whatever you go to.
I will have these Democrats for the next 200 years. That came from a white president. I'm gonna have Democrat for the next 200 years. That is a historical statement, documented. Wow. So why do you think black people vote Democrat? Why do you think black people vote Democrat? Because LBJ said in the 60s that I will have black people voting Democrat for the next 200 years. And his exact word was, I will have these voting Democrat for the next 200 years. That's why black people blindly vote Democrat with no question.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of brainwashing going on, man. You know, my thing is this. It's like Kamala Harris. She's already in office. What has she done? She's been in office for 4 years. What is she?
And this is what people are starting to point out about Kamala's her platform. Like anything, and you can say this about anything she offers right now. Any policy she puts out, it's like, well, you know, you guys are actually in power right now. Technically, you're the vice president. You're not the president, but you have some kind of, you know, ability to at least, you know, have his ear at least. You can try to get these things implemented now. And then frankly, if these ideas are so good, why isn't Joe Biden doing them right now? What the hell's going on? You're up there in the White House every day, right? That's where you go to work, right? But women are just in this position of like, trust me, bro. And it's wild. It's wild. I can't even, it's hilarious that women are just like, trust me, bro. Shout out to my man Studio Ryu with the $5 Cash App thing. I wish it could be more, bro. No doubt, no doubt. I appreciate you guys donating to the show. I thank you all for keeping the show alive, keeping us going, man. Thank y'all for being here.
I need that money.
Then my man Henriquez with the $5 Cash App. He says, sisters are so misinformed and annoying. Bro, listen, you're starting to sound like a brother that doesn't trust women, bro. You are starting to sound an awful lot like one of those misogynist black guys who don't trust women, bro. You got to check that.
These angry, mad, opportunistic, lying black women.
And then KP from KC says Roe v. Wade overturning was whole immunity canceled. Big facts, big facts. Whole immunity has been turned over, and they've been mad for a long time now. They're going to be mad for a long time now.
I'm done. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
And then my man Joey with the $10 Cash App says the Arab G side, thumbs down. Black G side through abortion, thumbs up. Got it. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. I don't make the bitches. I just talk about them, bro. That's what the bitches is up to, though. That you got it right. You got it exactly right. That's exactly what they up to, y'all. Do me a favor, y'all. Come back through and hit that like button. We're almost done with this section. We got to get to Umar. We're gonna take a little mini break, and then we're gonna have a slight switch. Talk about the anti-Kamala vote. But we're gonna take a break, y'all. Shout out to my man with the Cash App. Thank y'all for supporting the show. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate y'all being here. Shout out to my man Joey for smashing that Cash App button. Y'all like, share, and subscribe, and be like Joey. Smash the Cash App button for me.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
Shout out to the guy who was staring at me, like staring me down in the bookstore for the last 10 minutes. And then finally just came up to me and said, I love your cultural garb. It's so unapologetically black. And then I said, oh, and then he went, black girl magic. These are Crocs. I'm wearing Crocs. I'm gonna go home. Yeah, that's it for the day.
Liberal white women are the worst. They are the absolute worst. Today, after I finished my day job, I went to go clean a house for this woman. I had never cleaned for this woman before, and I knew that she was going to try to talk to me because she was very friendly. And let me set this up for y'all. You know, when I come in, I'm in my uniform, and so we're talking about my day job at Chick-fil-A, you know, and everybody likes to tell me how they like the food, which is great food, and I don't mind. But, you know, I came straight to her house, so we're talking about this, and I asked her if I could change into my, you know, my cleaning clothes, and she's like, sure, and she introduces me to her husband and her granddaughter. Yay, everything's cool. But then they left, and she just wants to start talking, and I knew Kamala was going to come up because we're alone. I'm a black woman. This is Austin, Texas. I knew it. And she did not fail to deliver. Sure enough, she smiled at me and said, aren't you excited about Kamala? No, I'm not. And I tried my best not to roll my neck too much and frown up and look like I was smelling onions, but it was really hard. And I'm not sure I succeeded. Actually, I know I didn't. Because I told her that not only did I not support Kamala, that the Democrats are the party that started the Klan. She tried to argue with me that the parties switched. And I've heard this goofy argument many times from many other liberals and Democrats that the parties have switched. When? Because after they got rid of Lincoln, the Democrats took control and Jim Crow went into effect. That is history. They got rid of Lincoln. After they did that, Jim Crow went into effect. It was the Democratic president. The Democrats had control. They were upset that slavery was over and done with. So when did this party switch? Where was the switch? Because Jim Crow went on. I went to history.com to look up when did Jim Crow end, and Jim Crow laws essentially ended, according to history.com, Jim Crow laws named after a Black minstrel show character. The laws, which existed for about 100 years from the post-Civil War era until 1968, were meant to marginalize African Americans by denying them the right to vote, hold jobs, get an education, or other opportunities. But that went on until that was Jim Crow. That was them. That was the people that's why they got rid of Lincoln, so that Reconstruction would never take place. Anyway, there was no switch of the parties, is my point, and I'm tired of everybody trying to alter history. That this is the truth. The truth is the Klan was founded because they didn't want Reconstruction to take place. The Jim Crow laws were all them. Anyway, I digress. That woman then proceeded to tell me that from an educational standpoint, she just thought that the Democrats were so great. I told her they're having struggle sessions in schools. I am part of Moms for Liberty. I know that in the schools, they are teaching the children that one child assaults the other one. We need to now sit down and we need to talk. Those two people, the assaulter and the assaultee, need to sit down and then have a conversation about what did one do to provoke the other one to attack them. This is real. This is not a joke. And when you say these things to him, she just looked at me just blankly. I said, and men beating up women, I'm supposed to get on board with that? I mean, there's so many things. And she was just looking at me blankly. She had nothing to say. I had to be quiet because, again, I'm in her house. But I'm just like, if you can say to me that you think that I support her, then I get to say whatever I wanted to support. I mean, what? Because your husband is white, do I get to say, I don't know, I thought he was a Trump supporter. He's white. I'm so sick and tired of the assumption from white, especially liberal women. Whenever they get along, they always want to try to talk like, aren't we buddies? Aren't we on the same side? Me and you, girl, we both like Kamala. No, bitch, we don't. We don't.
I'm sorry. I was just letting this play because I was doing a little bit of work in the background here, but I stopped to listen for a second. I mean, I stopped to watch for a second, and holy shit, no, bitch, we don't. I felt that feeling with liberal white guys. Like, no, motherfucker, get away from me, ew.
Tired of the assumption from white, especially liberal women. Whenever they get along, they always want to try to talk like, aren't we buddies? Aren't we on the same side? Me and you, girl, we both like Kamala. No, bitch, we don't. We don't. I said I was going to be calm when I tried to make this video, and I guess this is about as calm as it gets, because it just makes my blood boil that they get to assume that they know anything about me. Oh, I even asked her about the rally that Harris had in Atlanta. I said, do you know about that? And she was excited. Yeah. I said, do you know anything about Megan Thee Stallion's lyrics? Do any of those lyrics you think are appropriate for a political convention of any sort? She said, I don't know about her lyrics. I don't even know what to say. I was fuming. All I know is today I was glad that I could be cleaning so I could be getting out my anger, sweeping the floor real hard because I was just done. After listening to her and talking to her, I just thought, and these are the motherfuckers we got voting. Mm-mm-mm.
I think there was something else. Oh yeah, this is it. I for some reason Boyce Watkins posted this video. I haven't even got a chance to review the full content of the video, but it's a Breakfast Club clip, so I know it's like safe or whatever. But I don't know. I'm going to just let the video play, and maybe you guys will understand my confusion. There's something just not quite. I have so much confusion about this clip. Something about this clip is just
it's
odd.
also
Something
interesting
off
too,
in this
because,
clip, and I can't. Can
yeah,
you tell me what about this
I
clip is
saw
making me feel something
not just this fight,
uncomfortable?
but what you've been saying about the migrants.
Yeah, the migrants. It's been too I know Dr. Umar was here and he was
There's
saying that
something
they
about
spent
this
over
nigga that
400
make
million.
me feel some
No, they
type of
spent
like there's something
2.2
weird
billion,
about
and
this
I have
dude.
it I got all of it.
And I was saying all of this back in
There's something
January
about this
because of
dude I just
activists
can't.
like
I
Zoe,
just
also
don't
because
like.
of who we talk to here in New York, what we see in New York going on. And when I'm bringing up these issues, people say it was MAGA messaging. It's not MAGA messaging.
No.
It's the black people in the streets.
No, we
saying it.
are at a honestly, like all jokes aside, we are at a race of emergency when it comes to Black America, whatever you call yourself. We give our vote, and I'm not saying vote for whoever you want to vote. But
And who is this fat nigga? Why does the Breakfast Club have this fat nigga? I never heard of this nigga before. Who the fuck is he?
we continue to vote blue, and we do not get anything. We just watched
Free zone. Who is this fat nigga? Some nigga named Zoe. Who is this nigga? That's this nigga named Zoe. Who is Zoe? Why is Zoe on the Breakfast Club?
Get killed in front of us. We just watched Sonia Massey, that's in Illinois, just get killed in front of us. And we still do not have a hate crime bill. So how many times do we have to get killed to get some type of legislation? But we can
Not regular. I'm pretty sure that's the nigga named Zoe. That's the nigga named Zoe. Zole. Sounds like a made up name, but still, it's a nigga named Zole.
continue to vote blue. And if we don't vote, it's turned to a cult. I'm 38 years old, right? And I have common sense. And I think this is the election of common sense. Okay. We just watch, I'm watching I'm going to these meetings, right? Finance meeting is very important. The budget meeting is very important. Housing and real estate is very important in your local states. You're watching all this money being passed for housing, for resources. They're using our.
Can black masculine lesbians be right wing? I mean, because if she's right wing, I feel like I got to go even further to the right now. I got to keep walking. If this is the right wing, I got to keep on walking. I'm not where I need to be yet.
Statistics, like we're the highest in everything. Shooting, we even get hit by bicycles. Like how the bicycles? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we're for everything, right? So you get this money, and then none of it goes to our community. Where's the money at? Where is the audits? Where's IRS criminal division? Like there was in 1984 in Chicago, there was something called Operation Greylord. Operation Greylord is when they went and they picked up judges, they picked up police officers, lawyers, all that for all the corruption, right? And it needs to be another Operation Greylord, but this time with the city. But the IRS was involved. The feds were involved because IRS criminal division needs to be involved because there's too many people sleeping on the street, migrants as well, for you to have $2.2 billion. You're spending $700,000 a month. I mean, $700,000 a day on shelters.
If the gays turn on Kamala, it's over. If the black lesbians turn on Kamala, it's over. It's so fucking over. I don't know how you wound up in this position. I don't even want to listen to her talk no more. That shit's hurting my feelings. I want you to listen to a story because we're talking about trusting women, and it's not a particularly black conversation in and of itself. You know, Kamala's the lightning rod, obviously, but trusting women isn't really a black thing. It's more of a national crisis, right? Trusting women has put us into a state of national crisis. And speaking of trusting women leading to a national crisis, I want you to listen to this breaking news.
The Secret Service detail that's guarding former President Donald Trump. So this coming from Real Clear Politics, reporting that a female Secret Service agent abandoned her post in North Carolina to breastfeed her baby during Trump's visit yesterday to the Tar Heel state. The report says about 5 minutes before Trump's motorcade arrived, the site agent who manages security for the entire event did a final sweep of the location.
And while walking the route, the site agent reportedly found the Secret Service special agent in question breastfeeding with 2 other family members present in a room that's supposed to be set aside for official business like an emergency involving the president. The report says the special agent did not have permission to leave her post and gave no warning prior to the event that she needed personal time.
So let's get this straight. During the Trust Women election, the crack team who already failed at guarding Donald Trump, the women on the team in particular, because he's got a bunch of chicks running the show apparently, they failed to guard him the first time, and now it's been discovered that you left your post to go breastfeed. If you're still breastfeeding, why are you even on the job right now? Because breastfeeding is an all-day thing. It's not like he only wants the titty between the hours of 5 and 11 at night. Like, no. Why are you breastfeeding and guarding a president? Is that a sexist question? You know, pardon my sexism here, but why are you breastfeeding and guarding a president? I just got to know. And at this point, is would it be politically incorrect to just fire all the women? Because, you know, if one girl leaves her post to go breastfeed and another girl finds out about it, like, right, she like walks into the break room and is like, oh my God, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be over on your post, right? She's not going to tell. If a girl catches another girl breaking the rules because she's got to do some mommy shit, she's going to help. She's going to cover for her. She's going to lie. And so all the girls are now liabilities. You're all gonna cover for. You're gonna be like, hey, I got kids too. I might need to breastfeed too. Like, shit, what if I want to take a break? And then it's gonna start to have like mission creep. You know, now she's gonna leave her post because her cramps were just kicking her ass. Her period was acting up. She needed to go change her pad. Something. It's gonna be something. And all the other girls are gonna be like, yeah, I understand. I can't tell because it could be me one day.
Working Secret Service agents are prohibited from bringing children or any family members, for that matter, on a protective assignment.
All right, still working on clarification and details on this, that coming from the reporter for RCP. And it comes about a month after what many consider to be the biggest Secret Service failure in recent American history, the assassination attempt on former President Donald Trump in Butler, Pennsylvania. For details, national correspondent Alana Austin just got a response from the Secret Service spokesman on this. She joins us live from Capitol Hill with this story. Alana.
Hi, good morning, Sean and Emma. And certainly, as you mentioned there, we're really just weeks out from the attempted assassination on the former president. And we heard from a whistleblower, if you will, a counter sniper, saying he was worried there could be another attack imminently as all of these campaign events, the calendar intensifies here leading up to the November elections. And here's the response I just received from the U.S. Secret Service spokesperson. It is saying all employees of the U.S. Secret Service Service are held to the highest standards. While there was no impact to the North Carolina event, the specifics of this incident are being examined. Given this is a personnel matter, we are not in a position to comment further. So there were many alarming details of this report that first broke from Real Clear Politics about the family members on site. Of course, just minutes before this event is really supposed to get underway, the Secret Service agent apparently breaking numerous policies and protocols. I've asked the U.S. Secret Service if they could clarify whether all the details of this report are accurate. And at this point in time, we are waiting for further clarification.
Yeah, hey, breast milk matters, man. You say bears can smell their periods. I mean, I suppose that is technically true. I guess that means the president can't go camping or whatever. Now, I want to move to some Umar Johnson clips because Umar has been on fire as of late with these last couple of clips here. Let's go to the first one I noticed a couple of days ago. He's calling out a lot of shit right now. I haven't watched it all. I've only watched the first couple seconds. I just knew I wanted to save it for the show.
The laughing stock of the United States. Don't you find it interesting that when political candidates want the black vote, they don't come and talk to you. They don't come and negotiate with you. They don't come and reason you. When a politician wants the black vote, they don't come and talk to you. They don't come and listen to you. Kamala Harris hasn't scheduled any listening sessions with the black community. Donald Trump hasn't scheduled any listening sessions with the black community. When they want the black vote, they send Meg Thee Stallion in to shake her ass. And I love my sister. I'm just using her as an example. When you want the black vote, you don't talk to them. Entertain them. They don't think. Black people want to be entertained. If you want the black vote, go send Meg Thee Stallion in and let her entertain them. Black people don't need to be talked to. Black people don't need to be negotiated with. Black people don't need to be listened to. Black people don't need to be reasoned. Send some rappers in to entertain them. You have to entertain.
You know what? To be fair, though, most black folk don't really understand the process enough to actually make a proper political ask, right? Like black folk will ask for some improbable shit like reparations, right? Like I understand your desire for reparations. You might even believe in the general moral righteousness of it all, right? But it's not going to happen tomorrow. And so it's like, well, if this is the voter block that you're dealing with, these niggas want some impossible shit anyway. You might as well just send a bitch out there to twerk. No voting, no fucking. What I'm gonna do? Give you niggas reparations? Fuck, I look like. Dance, bitch, dance.
Take the black vote out of the Negro community. Could you imagine if Kamala Harris wanted the Chinese vote and she showed up in Chinatown with a bunch of Chinese rappers rapping for the Chinese community to get the Chinese vote? Do you think she would get the Chinese vote after that? If Kamala Harris wanted the Arab vote, what if she showed up with a bunch of Arab?
I only know of one Chinese rapper, and I'm pretty sure he brings great shame to his family.
Musicians in Dearborn, Michigan. Kamala Harris is going to show up in Dearborn, Michigan with a bunch of Arabic rappers. Do you think she's going to get the vote after that? That would be considered an extreme insult. That would be considered an extreme act of disrespect for every community except black people. We have an anti-Asian hate bill. We got an anti-LGBT bill. We got a Native American bill. We got an immigrant bill. But you know what we're going to do for black people? We're going to give them a Juneteenth cookout on the White House lawn. We're going to give black people a Juneteenth cookout on the White House lawn. That's what you do with black people. Parties and bullshit. That's all they care about.
You niggas don't like Juneteenth? I mean, hold up, Umar. I could have sworn that niggas love Juneteenth. What's wrong with Juneteenth? The White House can't Juneteenth now?
Parties and bullshit. That's all they care about. And then after they gave you a Juneteenth cookout on the White House lawn, they gave you of 50 years of hip hop destruction cookout at Kamala Harris's house.
Lord have mercy. Yo, we got Juneteenth and a hip hop party. Bro, come on. Come on, bro. You gotta fuck with a bitch that give you Juneteenth and a hip hop party. We talk about reparations later. Don't worry about it. We'll talk about reparations later. Y'all niggas be worrying too much. Nah, chill. But we got Juneteenth and a hip hop party. I mean, the only way you don't like that is if you don't get no bitches. That's the only way that you're not impressed by some shit like that, is if you're a nigga that don't get no bitches. If you don't get no bitches, just say you don't get no bitches, and I'll be like, all right, I see why you don't really care about this type of shit.
You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Kamala Harris threw y'all a 50 years of hip-hop destruction cookout at her house with her snow puppy. That's what she did for you. She didn't pass no laws.
Not the snow puppy. Not the snow puppy. That nigga probably like 61 years old. Goddamn snow puppy. That felt a bit racist, Umar. Umar, I gotta tell you that it felt a tad bit, just a tinge, just a hint racism, bro. That was just a hint of the racism, man. A snow puppy? Imagine being close to getting your fucking your AARP membership and some nigga calls you a puppy. What the fuck is going on in this country?
She didn't drop off no resources. She didn't build no institutions or industries in the black community. And this is the woman you're going to vote in.
He really called her husband a snow puppy. This is unbelievable. A fucking snow puppy. We gotta add that to the list of white slurs, man. I know there's a great big book of white slurs that somebody's like compiling. Well, it's not a book, it's a list at this point. It's like a PowerPoint, it's a PDF file. But I know there's a list of white slurs out there. We got to add that one out there. You snow puppy. And then snow puppy also sounds like a double-sided slur. Like it's a white slur, but it's a slur for the gay white males. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like the gay white men who like black dick. Fucking snow puppy. Like I feel like this white slur can go a couple of different places now. This white slur is bisexual.
Those 3 black women who sat on the panel in Chicago representing the National Association of Black Journalists. Those 3 black women who sat on that panel in Chicago with Donald Trump representing the National Association of Black Journalists, they didn't ask him a single question about his plans to reduce black on black violence. And let me be clear, although black on black violence is a black problem, it is completely engineered by the white power structure. Every ingredient that goes into black on black crime is engineered and introduced by the white power structure. The unemployment engineered and introduced by the white power structure. The poverty engineered and introduced by the white power structure. The guns, the weapons engineered and introduced by the white power structure. But our 3 sisters didn't ask him a single question. Because black on black fratricide is not a concern for black feminists because they don't care about black men anyway.
Umar Johnson. I've never heard Umar Johnson go at black women like this. Maybe it's different because he's like specifically talking about black feminists, but what black woman is not a black feminist at this point? Like you got to really come from some selective stock. You know, I hear Freeman's Journal. He's trying to raise a non-black feminist. You know, because and the reason why I mention that is it has to be like an intentional thing. Because if left to their own devices, black women will just be feminist. Like the way a dog will piss on the carpet, if you don't teach them, black women will just become a feminist as they grow up. Like I can see it in my own daughters. I can see the feminism attempting to take root in my own daughters. And then I got to do some like dad shit to put a little weird, awkward fear in them. Like, you're a girl, and never forget that around me. You know, it's like that. It's like that. They will naturally become feminist, right? And so the idea it's not, I don't even think it's in the genes, but it could be. I'm not going to totally discount genetics, but I think it's very well entrenched in the culture. Now, I would also hypothesize there is some interplay between culture and genetics, right? Like, you probably have to meet a certain DNA threshold to have a culture that is productive to a certain level, right? But we're not going to go there right now. All I'm saying is these bitches will be feminist if you don't check that shit. These girls will grow up to be feminist if you just let them go about their fucking free will and shit. This nigga trying to give me hard jobs to do. Bro, chill. You listen, nigga. I'm doing a podcast right now. Stop trying to give me hard jobs. This feels like that meme with the dude in front of Jesus. He's like, Jesus, why do you keep giving me your most difficult battle? And Jesus is like, bro, I just want you to find a good woman. Like, fuck!
Didn't ask him a single question. Because black on black fratricide is not a concern for black feminists because they don't care about black men anyway. Black on black homicide is not a concern for black feminists because they don't care about black men anyway. But yet you will turn around and say, we don't have enough black men. We don't have no good black men. But you do nothing to save the lives of black boys to make sure your daughters will have good black men. But I digress.
You know what, Umar? Run that one back. Run that one back, Umar. I think it was some niggas that just came in. They sat down in the back row. They couldn't really hear all that. Run that back.
Those 3 black women who sat on the panel in Chicago representing the National Association of Black Journalists. Those 3 black women who sat on that panel in Chicago with Donald Trump representing the National Association of Black Journalists, they didn't ask him a single question about his plans to reduce black on black violence.
You know what I realized too? This clip is about a minute. It's a minute and 33 seconds long. Every Umar Johnson clip would be about 15 seconds if you just edited out the repetitive lines and the long pauses for audience effect. Like, if you just removed all the awkward affectation, all of his clips would be like 15 seconds long, I swear to God.
And let me be clear, although black on black violence is a black problem, it is completely engineered by the white power structure. Every ingredient that goes into black on black crime is engineered and introduced by the white power structure. The unemployment engineered and introduced by the white power structure. The poverty engineered and introduced by the white power structure. The guns, the weapons engineered and introduced by the white power structure. But our 3 sisters didn't ask him a single question. Because black on black fratricide is not a concern for black feminists because they don't care about black men anyway. Black on black homicide is not a concern for black feminists because they don't care about black men anyway. But yet you will turn around and say, we don't have enough black men. We don't have no good black men. But you do nothing to save the lives of black boys to make sure your daughters will have good black men. But I digress.
Yeah, Umar, like he was getting real close to based. I think it was like 5 or 10 degrees away from base. This is as close as he's ever gotten so far. Like, I had to really I had to highlight this nigga today, man. I really had to give him his props today because I don't know what's gotten into him as of late. Maybe the fact that Umar is kind of offended by Kamala being forced on everyone and the black fraud of the fraudulent blackness of it all, maybe it's really pissing Umar off, and it's showing us a side of Umar that I didn't expect to see. So apparently the campaign, the Kamala Harris campaign, the walls, the Harris Walls campaign, because Harris got walls. The Harris Walls campaign, they decided to reach out to TikTokers and streamers and whatnot and offer them money for promotion, paid promotion deals like infomercials back in the day, right? And Umar apparently was approached to promote Kamala and her campaign. And he told that bitch no. He said, no, bitch.
Black vote ain't for sale no more. Black vote ain't for sale. We bartering on business. We standing on business. Bring us some tangibles or get out of my face. Ricky Smiley, I love you. But crying on the radio for Kamala Harris, my brother, that's an all-time low. Don't do that again, Ricky Smiley. Don't you get on your radio show and cry for Kamala. Don't you do that, my brother. If you want to cry for Kamala Harris, you do that in the privacy of your house. But if we're going to be...
Is this nigga at an airport? This nigga Umar Johnson, he like that guy in the movie who just wound up living at the airport. Is this nigga always in the airport too? This is wild.
Business. Bring us some tangibles or get out of my face. Ricky Smiley, I love you. But crying on the radio for Kamala Harris, my brother, that's an all-time low. Don't do that again, Ricky Smiley. Don't you get on your radio show and cry for Kamala. Don't you do that, my brother. If you want to cry for Kamala Harris, you do that in the privacy of your house. But if we're going to be honest, Steve Harvey and Ricky Smiley,
Obama,
you do that in the privacy of your house. Kamala Harris, if you want to cry for Kamala Harris,
yo, we building up a list of nicknames. So we had Skamala. Damn, what was the other one that we came up with yesterday? I totally forgot now. We had a whole nother name for Kamala. But we had Kamala Harris, Kobama now, Kamala. I'm just saying that the nicknames, we're going to meme this bitch into an early grave, bro. I know this shit's starting to hurt her feelings.
If you want to cry for Kamala Harris, you do that in the privacy of your house. But if we're going to be honest, Steve Harvey and Ricky Smiley, and I love you both, no hate to my big brothers. But if we're going to be honest, Ricky Smiley.
Yo, how you getting G-checked by Umar Johnson, yo? Pro-black life is wild. It's like watching foreign niggas operate. It's like, look at them build their little huts. Yo, you got G-checked by Umar over Kamala. That nigga say, yo, don't be crying about that bitch in front of me, man. I can't have this nigga around me crying over these bitches, bro. That nigga he gonna fuck up my reputation. He gonna be niggas gonna look at him and think I be crying over bitches, bro. You niggas getting G-checked by Umar fucking Johnson. I know this nigga tongue kiss Suki. I know he was tongue kissing Suki, bro.
And Steve Harvey, y'all only carried on because y'all got paid to carry on. Can we please be honest? Can we see? I want y'all to understand, overstand, and understand what King Kong is talking about. Y'all carried on because y'all got paid to carry on. Kamala Harris and the Democratic plantation is paying you celebrities, paying you to shame black people into voting. Y'all know we not going to get nothing out of that vote. Y'all know we not going to get nothing out of that vote. Y'all know we not going to get nothing out of the vote.
Every time, anytime a Kamala supporter tries to press you, just ask them how much they offered you. And if they didn't, if they say that the campaign didn't offer them any, then remind them that they're stupid and the campaign has been paying niggas for support. And the fact that you're not getting paid only shows how little they care about you and your support. And why are you gay?
But they being paid, y'all being bought. They offer me $10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. I don't want your money, but we can definitely do the interview. They offer me $10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. Yes, we can do the interview. Keep your damn money. King Kong consciousness ain't for sale. I'm one of the real ones. Silverback Garvey Gorilla. I'm one of the real ones. Silverback Garvey Gorilla.
Silverback Garvey Gorilla.
Once. Silverback Garvey Gorilla. I'm one of the real ones. Silverback Garvey Gorilla. Don't come to me with no propositions for money. I don't live for no money. I'm not one of these goofy ass rappers whose whole life is nothing but what you can buy and own. You dealing with real African DNA. This is real ancestral energy over here. I'm not no Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey. You don't drop no check.
Said Kamala ain't used to dealing with real niggas. You fucked Montel and that old nigga Willie. You ain't ready for a real nigga. You not ready for this Pan-African real nigga dick.
Check off and say, get the Negroes to the plantation on November the 4th. You don't drop no check off and say, get the Negroes to the plantation.
Yeah. Yeah. Umar was going ham. Let me run that one back again.
Black vote ain't for sale no more. Black vote ain't for sale. We bartering on business. We standing on business. Bring us some tangibles or get out of my face. Ricky Smiley, I love you. But crying on the radio for Kamala Harris, my brother, that's an all-time low. Don't do that again, Ricky Smiley. Don't you get on your radio show and cry for Kamala. Don't you do that, my brother. If you want to cry for Kamala Harris, if you want to cry for Kamala Harris, you do that in the privacy of your house. But if we're going to be honest, Steve Harvey and Ricky Smiley, and I love you both, no hate to my big brothers. But if we're going to be honest, Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey, y'all only carried on because y'all got paid to carry on. Can we please be honest? Can we see? I want y'all to understand, overstand, and understand what King Kong is talking about. Y'all carried on because y'all got paid to carry on. Kamala Harris and the Democratic plantation is paying you celebrities, paying you to shame black people into voting. Y'all.
You know what? I feel like this is actually bad business. Free Zone actually talk about, doing good hotep business. Cause like, bro, you could have got your school open. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe you'd have asked for another 10 grand, like made it even 20. You'd have got the school up and popping. The school would have been running. You'd have been educating black boys. You would have been giving them that good pro-black knowledge and wisdom. But now you over here with no money in no school because you too good to take money and talk to Kamala. I'm just saying, maybe it wasn't a good business move. I don't know. I'm not pro-black, so I can't really call it, but it just looked wild from over here.
Y'all know we not going to get nothing out of that vote. Y'all know we not going to get nothing out of that vote. Y'all know we not going to get nothing out of the vote, but they being paid. Y'all being bought. They offer me $10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. I don't want your money, but we can definitely do the interview. They offer me $10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. Yes, we can do the interview. Keep your damn money. King Kong consciousness ain't for sale. I'm one of the real ones. Silverback Garvey Gorilla. I'm one of the real ones. Silverback Garvey Gorilla. Don't come to me with no propositions for money. I don't live for no money. I'm not one of these goofy ass rappers whose whole life is nothing but what you can buy and own. You dealing with real African DNA. This is real ancestral energy over here. I'm not no Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey. You don't drop no check off and say, get the Negroes to the plantation on November the 4th. You don't drop no check off and say, get the Negroes to the plantation.
Hey, man, your boy was on one. Your boy was on one. Friedman says, Umar sees the game. If he makes Kamala Harris black, it's over. Blackness is flat and his hustle is broken. ADOS FBA means nothing, only flat blackness. Right. Right. And this is the problem of making Kamala like the flagship black person by putting her at the presidential candidate. She's running as like the first black woman at this level. You're putting a lot of weight and a lot of scrutiny on blackness, right? And you're going to make black people who've never cared to look before actually scrutinize the idea of blackness, right? And if they determine that Kamala isn't quite black, she's blackish maybe, or they not like us, whatever. If people just look closer and determine she's not really black, it kills the whole thing. Your gambit falls apart at that point. You say keep blackness fluffy? No flat blackness. We got to keep it light and fluffy, eh? Okay. I hear you. Shout out to my man, Great Britain. He says, I've upgraded. I'm officially snow puppy adjacent. Hey, man. Shout out to all the white adjacents out there. This is a white adjacent friendly space. You know, we gotta make spaces for ourselves and support our networks. Shout out to all the white adjacent people out there. Shout out to Great Britain, man.
Girls are here to be sexy for me. Throw it back on a nigga. And that's why you're gonna drop that ass for a nigga, because you were put here to drop that ass for a nigga.
There is one last thing I wanted to talk about, and you know what? I'm gonna throw the link in the chat, but do support the chat. Do me a favor. Throw $1 in the hat. Oh, wrong link. What link did I just drop now? Anyway, now I don't even remember what link that was. Hold on, now I gotta look at my chat. What did I just drop for y'all? Oh, that was the stream yesterday. Hold on, let me show you something. Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. I wanted to put the link in the chat. Let me do that. Yeah, but what I was saying was I'm going to drop the link in the chat, but do support the panel. Throw $1 in the hat to keep the panel alive, please. But I want to look at this last clip here. So Kamala Harris, you know, she being the black woman that she is, she hasn't ever appeared on the cover of Essence magazine, I don't think, up until now. And so now that she is the presidential nominee for the Democrat Party, she gets to grace the cover of Black Woman magazine. You know, Essence is Black Woman magazine, right? Everything Black woman is an Essence magazine. And Kamala Harris, it's now Danny, we having a panel. But Kamala Harris is now on the cover of Essence, you know, because she's a black woman. And they sent someone out here to talk about it. And I don't know how to describe this clip I'm about to show you. Again, just something very weird about this clip. And I want to let you guys, I want you guys to help me understand what it is that's happening in this clip about Essence magazine and Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris is gracing her first magazine cover since becoming the Democratic Party's presidential nominee. Essence magazine has just released the cover of its September-October issue. The story features Vice President Harris's sit down during last month's Essence Fest. The discussion is from before she took the reins of the presidential election, but in it, she touches on her stance on several pressing issues, including the Supreme Court, abortion access, and former President Trump. Joining us now, President and CEO of Essence Ventures, Caroline Wanga. She interviewed the vice president at Essence Fest. Also with us.
Is this a black woman? I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it isn't. All I'm saying is I'm asking a question. Is that a black woman? You look very throaty.
President and CEO of the Global Black Economic Forum, Alfonso David. Good to have you both with us. So, Caroline, tell us, set the scene for this interview, because you conducted it before she actually became the Democratic nominee.
Hold on. I'm not really hip. I'm not hip to every new racism because a man can only focus on so many things. But is xenomorph now a new racism? Is it a new racism? What the fuck? Ain't that the thing from Aliens?
Or endorsed by the president to be so?
Mika.
Yes.
Mika, hold on one second.
Yes.
Do you not notice what she's wearing?
Let's talk about it, Joe. Thank you, Joe.
She's wearing the same outfit. I wear that outfit every Christmas Eve. My kids think I'm crazy. I got the love across here. My kids are going, Dad, what are you doing?
Business out there. This between me and you, Joe. Me and you.
Yes.
This was for you. This was
Thank
for
you.
But it says
I appreciate it.
In honor of Cornel West, who said, justice is what love looks like in public. That's where the love. But you already knew that.
So she is what love looks like in public? Bro, I have no idea what in the community mythology that is. I do not know, sir. And I am actually quite well versed in many elements of community mythology, and I'm fucking stumped, okay? I am perplexed. I don't know what's going on here. I have no clue. Somebody help me. Somebody help me to know what's happening on this clip now, because I can't know on my own.
In fairness to Mika, I was going to tell everybody about you and Joe, but
you know what I'm saying? Well, we out now, Joe. We out now.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. One can do far worse, and Rev, you'll agree.
Yeah. Watching this clip is kind of like it reminds you of the scene in Terminator 2. Where young John Connor, he looks up at Arnold Schwarzenegger and he's like, we're not going to make it, are we?
Agree with me, then following the lead of Brother Cornell.
Listen,
a lot worse than that.
Right.
He's
you
amazing.
Remember when we commissioned the outfit after he said it, Joe?
Of course. That's why. Why do you think I wear it every Christmas Eve? And now Mika knows what I'm doing. If you don't like
split holidays. You have custody on Christmas. I take.
And look how much the white liberal world celebrates this over-the-top, goofy female blackness, right? And this is why so many of us black men have to suffer these hoes, because they have a powerful, moneyed support system right here. And it goes all the way to the top. This shit goes all the way to the White House, bro.
Exactly. All right, Mika, I'm sorry. We'll let you go ahead now.
It's all good.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
That's okay. I think you look amazing, Caroline. I had trouble seeing in the boxes, but I did see. Now I see it.
Yeah,
I see it.
Yeah.
It's fabulous.
Thank you.
And you rock it way better than Joe does. Okay, so
you should see him on Christmas, though. You should see him in it on Christmas. I'll send it to you.
I always wonder where he goes. Okay, yeah. So.
Snowman, I gotta caution you. I still haven't gotten clarification on whether or not you're validated to use that word. So just you proceed with caution is all I'm saying. I haven't heard back from the committee yet.
So set the scene for this interview, if you could. You hit on some consequential issues with the vice president.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? We have a series at Essence we call Chief to Chief, and it was developed to help the over 30 million Black women that look to us for inspiration and understanding to find the chief within themselves. And so we feature women that are in different chief positions in community and corporate and in other spaces. And
you know, it's so wild. That fat dude earlier had a chick's voice, and now this girl has a man's voice. My head hurts.
VP Harris was wonderful enough to give us the opportunity to do hers at Festival. And the point of Chief to Chief is really just to help people find the chief within themselves. So while she did talk a lot about what she was looking to do in office then and now, we also know that what was more important about that setting, and if you were there live, your goosebumps got goosebumps, which
I think for most of my life, my mom had like a subscription to Essence magazine, or she just stole them a lot. But either way, like I remember these being around the house all the time. I feel like they all fell off.
Which was about the way that this community galvanized around the energy and moment that means there will never be a day again when there hasn't been a Black woman vice president. And through Chief to Chief, we made it a conversation where everybody can find themselves in her story. So what she has done becomes possible for them. So we did that live at Essence Festival at the end of the Global Black Economic Forum's summit and activation at the festival. We had a packed room of several folks, and we streamed it to a number of places. And
what the fuck is that?
At the time,
is this love?
I don't
that I'm seeing. Is this the love that I've been searching for? Is this love?
Dude, you just ruined Whitesnake in all of the 80s for me.
You could never ruin Whitesnake. Even if I tried, as much as I try, you just can't. You just can't. The hair metal thing is impervious.
Jesus Christ, what is that? God, can we call it a trigger?
You want to rename it Trigger, like a dog?
No, a trans.
You fucking piece of shit. Hold on.
Actually,
I
that
had to
would make a
remove
lot of
Snowman
sense.
for a moment. Listen. I had to remove Snowman unauthorized use of racisms. All right, that was an unauthorized use of a racism. I had to drop Snowman for a moment. That caught me off guard. That little racism caught me off guard there. I'm gonna bring him back though, because we're all adults here, and I'm not gonna punish him forever. But you motherfucker,
dude, it serves as a double purpose. Trigger and trigger.
I mean, it does
listen,
make.
Man, I see what you did there, and goddamn you, sir.
I've been hanging out with you too long, man. What can I say?
Fuck,
You're
man,
rubbing
you're gonna
off on
blame me. And you're gonna blame me. This is why that Arab bitch blamed me for colonization. You start blaming me for all your crimes and shit. I feel a trend building.
Dude, I love how you colonized Q Butter stream the other day. That was fucking great.
I stole his bitches.
Oh God, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, Dylan, that shit was funny. We gotta allow it, because I can't be triggered. You know what I'm saying? It's a personal failing if you let yourself be triggered. So we gotta allow it. It is what it is. Fucking triggers.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Sigma, man, what is going on here? Pull us out of the gutter real quick, because this white man is gonna drag me down if I let him.
I mean,
Sigma's gonna let me.
Right. I'm actually think it makes sense. I can't argue with that type of phrase.
You cannot argue the logic there, sir.
Right.
I just don't know if I'm ready for my channel being the channel where white people invent new slurs. Because first, I told you the jury is still out on Spigger. Like, I don't even know if you got the pass on that one. And here you come, just creating, you're forging new slurs.
Yes,
it's like watching Vikings bang axes out of iron. Like, you're just creating a new weapon to slay the gods.
And since I created it, I don't need your permission to use it.
That's the
hood,
problem. That's
hood.
exactly the problem. Like, bro, you can't come here and just making new slurs that I can't ban. Like, now I'm
But
stuck.
hood, remember you said you always wanted to be treated like the white man?
I did. I do. I shall be.
So you have to embrace the thinking of the white man. You have to embrace the spirit of the white man. So these type of trigger words, pun intended, it does come in handy.
Hey, and the white ones like this, we're gonna call them twiggers. Twiggers.
Sometimes white adjacency is a bit awkward.
Oh, man, this has got awful. Why would anybody use this right here that we see in front of us as a spokesperson for anything? How do they think that that's a good look in any way, shape, or form in any kind of civilized society? This is fucking ridiculous, dude. I mean, look, David, if I was a black person right now, I would be absolutely fucking pissed off that this is what they keep throwing in my face as a representation of who I'm supposed to be.
You either have the transgender black woman or the Kamala Harris black woman, and they're making the choice for me at this point. If I got to choose between the black tranny or Kamala, I'm going to knock that 51-year-old bitch up. I swear to God, I'm going to rejuvenate that womb.
Dude, I figured you'd choose the bullet to the head. Because if I got to choose between that shit, if I got to choose between that shit, man, take me home. Fuck that. I'm done playing. This game's stupid.
Yeah, I'm with Angry Snowman on this one. I'm committing seppuku if those are my two options.
God damn it.
I do seppuku, and then Angry Snowman, you have the katana ready to cut my head off.
Absolutely.
True hype, man. My white adjacency is being challenged over here. I feel like I need to step up my adjacency. Jump in here at any point, man. I need a break.
What is love? I hope this.
Oh, you motherfucker! What is love? I can feel it.
Oh man, this is.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
I feel like I'm being rickrolled right now.
It's funny how this stuff keeps on occurring or whatever, and you can just use so many clips from so many shows. They just mesh together perfectly. I'm like, this is your representation. This is what representation gets you. This is it.
And this is why True Hype, I don't even claim black. Like anything that goes on with that side of the rail, be like, hey, that's them. Because now it's getting to the point when anybody claims black, whatever black may be, that's the code word for you're part of the alphabet people.
Hey, when did they put Samuel L. Jackson in a red wig on TV? What's cracking the hood?
Man, how you gonna do Sam Jackson like that, man?
Wait.
I just want her to ask me, does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch?
God damn.
Does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch?
Is this what was in the fucking suitcase the whole time? His fucking wig?
This is if Samuel L. Jackson was in The Fifth Element. This is what we have here.
Hey,
what's cracking, y'all? What did I miss, man? What did I miss, man? I ain't getting no notification. I ain't getting no bad signal, no nothing, man. What we talking about?
You want to know what you missed, Great Britain? You missed.
Yes, Mr. O.
Oh, Mr. O. You know what you missed? You missed me creating 2 new racisms right here live on Hood Stream.
Oh, tell me more.
Yes, these guys that you see in front of us right here, we're going to start referring to them as twiggers.
Twiggers?
No, those are the white ones. The white ones are twiggers. These are triggers. These are triggers. Trans N-word.
Trans-iggers.
Yes, so this is the trigger now.
Wow.
And the white ones are twiggers.
Motherfucker decides to come over here and get all creative and shit. I don't know why you woke up and said, let me go to Hood's channel and create a new racism. I mean,
well, I woke up this morning, I had my cream of wheat and my cup of coffee, and I decided, whose black person's neck can I step on today?
I bet you pour milk into your cream of wheat, don't you?
I do, sir. I absolutely do.
Cream of wheat, not grits. Cream of wheat.
Cream of wheat is amazing.
Yeah, cream of wheat is
I don't
good.
do the milk thing. That's very white.
I actually make the whole pot with milk, dude. I put it like in the pan. I pour about a cup or two of milk in it and make the whole thing of cream of wheat with milk.
Oh, how Obie Griffin of you, Angry Snowman. Damn.
How did I know though? That's the amazing part. I'm questioning myself now.
Because I like mayonnaise, dude.
Hey, Hood,
I put milk in my cream of wheat too. I didn't know that was
I
a
do
racial
too.
indicator.
Right.
I had no idea.
Right.
I had no clue.
I'm so new to white adjacency. I gotta go buy some milk now.
Hey, Hood, isn't that something a snow pup would do? I don't know, man. I'm new to these new words.
I'm new too, bro. I'm on a learning curve. Apparently, I'm trying to learn. I'm not gonna get discouraged. You know.
Yo, this creature on screen looked like if Grace Jones and Samuel Jackson had a love child, it would look like her. It's like she want to say, "Give me that dick, motherfucker." I'm just saying.
You have to have Samuel Jackson come after you.
I really wish you had not have said those words because like I got the headphones, like the earbuds. It's right in that shit went directly to my brain when you just said that. I hope you know that. I wish I hadn't heard that.
That's an ugly ass hood trigger.
yo, man. You got to chill, man, for at least like 30 seconds, man.
No, because we gotta actually push that. I kind of, you know what? I'm over my little trick, my brief initial triggering of it, and I support it.
Your initial
1,000%.
shock.
Yeah, I support it 1,000%.
Look, I understand the initial shock for something that awesome to come out of a cracker. I get it, man. That would be something that a black person would come up with.
Sir, I was literally taken aback.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You were behooved.
I was behooved and befuddled.
The audacity of mitigated gall.
How dare you? Flabbergasted.
But you gotta, you can't normalize it. You gotta keep it.
No, I'm gonna keep that safe. I'm gonna drop that like a fucking.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta rotate your racial slurs, bro.
I don't want to normalize it in that way. I want it to become a part of the normal lexicon of slurs because a trigger is a specific thing referring to, like, it's a very definable thing. And this is why, like when you talk about words and defining a thing within parameters, this is a perfect word and it matches a specific criteria, a specific set of parameters. And it's beautiful almost in its efficacy. Like, it's so efficient, it's beautiful.
Beautiful.
It is, man, if you think about it. I mean, because if it used correctly, it'll slide right past the motherfucker and then not even realize it.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true.
Like, you can say trigger to a trigger's face and then walk away and they'll think about it for a day and then be so pissed off.
Yep. That motherfucker.
But see, the key is to never explain what it actually means. That's where the beauty of it is.
That you get it.
Yeah, man. They say, wait, what does that mean? I mean, you just kind of, like.
Well, just move on. No, totally ignore the question and move on. Just change the subject or whatever. Let them solve it on their own.
Hey,
what
dude,
does that mean? Fuck you. Listen, I don't like this shit. Totally switch it up.
I knew I had something when I said it, and you thought that I was referring to some kind of canine species.
Yeah. When I said because that was my first reaction, like naming a dog. Because I know white folk will name a dog Trigger, and I wouldn't think twice. But then I thought twice.
Then when I said trans and I paused, when I said trans and I paused, I heard it click. It took you a second, and he's like, "You motherfucker." Yeah.
That's what people mean when they say you thought twice. I thought twice, and I was like, wait a minute, let me drop this cracker for a hot second. Let me think about this.
You're welcome, folks. You're welcome. This is your daily dose of racism, brought to you by formerly known as Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja, now Angry Snowman, aka Chuck Black, aka Cauliflower Colonizer.
It's what we do here.
But what the fuck is up with this, man? Aren't you guys getting tired of this being your representation that they throw in your face all the time? I'd be disgusted with this. This is fucking stupid as fuck.
Do we have options? I wasn't aware that the black man had options.
When are you gonna stop letting your women cuck you?
This ain't my woman. to begin with.
Got to get these bitches under control. They're trying to destroy the country.
Hey, you know what? I couldn't do a panel yesterday, Chuck, because I actually had shit to do. But
that's cool.
Let me ask you a question now that I got you here. Were you around for my show yesterday with black people trying to practice racism?
Yes, for a little bit of it. I sure was.
Okay, well, here's my general thesis, and this is what I said to the panel that.
Oh wait, yeah, that was the one Q Butter stream. Yeah, I did watch
right.
that.
This is how I started the process, and I wound up like eventually stealing their bitches. I said, you niggas can't be racist because you listen to your women talk too much. I don't know of any group of people around the world that would be considered racist that listen to their women this much.
Well, dude, not only did you point it out, but they showed it after you stated it multiple times, because you're trying to show them how to be racist, and then all these women come up and they just let the women take over. That's not racism. That's being cut.
Bro, and the reason why I bring that up, because you're talking about, you know, black men letting this be a representation, and I'm like, bro, you niggas are so far from racism. I feel like it's like one of those, you can't do algebra if you can't do basic multiplication, right? You have to put the horse before the cart, not the cart before the horse.
Man, they don't know how to count. You giving these niggas too much benefit of the doubt. You asking them to do simple math problems. They can't even count from 1 plus 2.
Right.
1 to 3.
They can't even do simple addition and subtraction, let alone multiplications. I mean, you
you get it.
You got to do the basic order of operations. If you can't even do that, then forget any other math subject.
I hate to say this, but you know, the original pro-black was the white abolitionists back in 1848. I hate to say this, that the white man could defend black better than black men. I'm disappointed in you niggas.
I don't want no part of that history, sir.
Oh, y'all quiet now, huh? Oh, so you just go let angry you don't want no parts of that, huh, Angry Snowman?
No, I'd rather stay on. I'd rather be the evil colonizer. I want to be the evil colonizer, man.
Hold on, you were breaking up for a second, Free Zones. Try that again. Yeah, I think maybe you're driving or something. You're not in a great spot.
About to say, for me, anything that defends pro-black, I'm good. I ain't defending that.
You know what? We're not even done with this clip yet. There could be more.
I don't even defend pro-white anymore because pro-white.
I came right on time. Blow the hood. There you go.
Oh, let's say that again. Say that again, man.
I said I don't even defend pro-white anymore because pro-white's gay as fuck anymore these days.
Hey, you got a point.
I get where you're going. Listen, I don't defend all white people. I'm fond of a certain type of whiteness. You feel me? So I understand what you mean.
Even look at fucking Jason from No White Guilt, man. Even he fucking cries like a bitch all the time.
You know, it's wild that crying. It's wild that you noticed that. I haven't really watched much of him lately. I'm not gonna say why, but there was something I noticed about him, and I was like, "This No White Guilt thing is not gonna have the wings you want it to have."
But you know what, Snowman? Oh, you know what, Snowman? Back in my older days, I would always say like pro-whites and pro-blacks are one and the same, are the same coin. You want to know why? Both groups are female-driven in some form or fashion.
Oh, you mother!
They're female driven.
I can see that. They do operate like a beehive, don't they?
Yeah.
Yep.
Motherfucker. But yeah, man, you know, the fucking pro-whites are just as bad as pro-blacks. I mean, they're just as gay.
Announced he was stepping down, we were able to then release that and have the community continue to celebrate what she represents, but now celebrate her and this historic moment she's in. And then, of course, you can't read that and not be on the Essence cover. And so we also made sure that this Essence cover happened. We welcome her into the Essence cover girl community. But
now, I wanted to wait till we got the freeze frame back on her. But
damn, that y'all strong. Damn.
Right. Listen, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not trying to like intentionally misgender. All right. Shout out to the YouTube monitors because you know my I haven't resubmitted yet, but you know don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
All I
I
can say
don't
is,
know. I
all I
don't
can
know if
say,
that's actually a woman, and I'm concerned about my lack of awareness.
all I can say is that is definitely triggering.
Yes.
This goes out to Trigger.
Oh my God. Tell me that cover of that Essence magazine doesn't give you a 1945 Hitler on the cover of Time magazine vibes.
Yep, I would just.
Oh yeah,
boy, you just
Don't disrespect the H like that, bro. Chill. We
The-
don't
I think
disrespect
it's
the
fu-
H in
I
this
think it's fucked
house.
up I think it's fucked up that they tried to fucking embody that kind of energy.
That's fair. That's fair.
But dog, Hood, your freeze frame game is on point. Now look, just people in the chat, people on the panel. What do you see? What do you see with her with the hands clapped together? Was she pouting her mouth?
I
You,
see a
you, you
I think I see a dude in a red weave. And I don't necessarily know that it's a dude, but there's a part of my brain. There's a giant, like the functional part of my brain that I use for life. This is telling me that's a dude in a red weave.
We need our weave. I don't wear it, but we need it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I see a Trigger up there with a tie-dyed fucking mop head on his head.
Yo, I was in the liquor store like the other night, and as I was walking into the store, there was a person outside. I noticed like he looked a little weird, and then as I went inside, this motherfucker walked up to me and asked me like for $1 or some shit. And I'm looking, it's like a chick, but not really. And I'm looking, it's like a nigga in the face, and I'm just like, no, I don't have $1. Which I didn't anyway, but it was just like a nigga in the face, and now it's like a nigga in the face right here, and it's like, bro, what's up with all these nigga in the face like bitches? What's going on here?
check this
I
out.
got theory.
Check this out. Y'all remember that Muppet character that's part of that band with the big lips and the closed eyes?
Say what?
Animal?
Yeah.
Are you talking about
No,
Animal?
not animal. No, not animal. It's supposed to be some female character, but could be passed as a guy too. Has big lips, eyes are always closed, and played a guitar, I think, in the Muppet Band.
Oh, the guitarist in the Muppet Band. I know there is that guy. I can't quite picture his face though. But continue.
I'm just saying that's what I'm thinking of looking at this frame freeze.
You're talking about Floyd Pepper.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Floyd Pepper.
Is Floyd Pepper?
Floyd Pepper.
Don't pull it up. I don't want to see it because I don't even know who this dumbass is. Floyd Pepper.
Importantly, that's the subscribers issue that will start to come out on the 26th. It's a collector's edition because we haven't had this moment in recent history. And so it was also important to not just have Chief to Chief out there digitally. The interview is also actually in the magazine. And then the cover that she has is wonderful around being undeterred, right, and unwavering, which connects very well to our sister Shirley Chisholm, who said, unbought.
That is such a horrible fucking image.
Oh God.
The liberal black woman is at war with beauty the way light is at war with darkness.
Can we have some darkness? Because I'm man. Well, God, will you blind me? Fuck.
No. If you're gonna be here, you have to bear the. Listen, if you're strong enough to make new slurs, you're strong enough to bear witness, motherfucker.
Nah, man. I need him to pull the Ray Charles on me real fast. I don't need to see this shit no more.
Nah, we're gonna leave you with one. Now we're gonna give you Fetty Wap. Now continue.
That's fucked up, man. How you gonna do a bro like that?
Hey, you gonna see half the time.
I see what you did there.
Oh man, yo, this is crazy, man. Yo, man.
What's wild is that she is like the president of Essence magazine. Essence,
nigga, what?
I think Essence magazine is like number 2 to like Jet magazine in terms of like longevity. I think Jet magazine is actually done. I don't think Jet magazine exists
Jet
anymore.
magazine is, I mean, Essence magazine is Jet magazine. They both the same thing. It's just that Jet was all right. So basically, Essence. See, you bitches get everything served to y'all to the platter. Jet was for everybody, but Essence was just for black women. Since its inception.
And you see what they did was they turned around and gave it to a trigger.
Hey, wait, hold on. What y'all forget is like, I mean, it was mostly like 3 months ago online or whatever, right? The ADOS and the FBA.
Hold on. I feel like you enjoying this word a lot, Snowman. Like you're really feeling like an unfound freedom with this word right now.
Hey, I am enjoying it too. I just realized my new trolling thanks to this new word is about to be off the chain.
Hey, did y'all hear? Like it was like when they had Essence Fest, right? Apparently, this person has a African last name, right? So FBA and ADOS, they was having an issue with this particular person, and like how the magazine was ran and all this stuff. And it's funny that this person is like now caping for Kamala now, and then she turned down another interview with them. Because typically when you get a magazine cover, they do a recent interview, especially like with all the news and all that stuff. So she went down to Essence Fest, had like a little panel that was softball questions, but she wouldn't do like a personal, hey, you're the candidate now interview. And I find that very suspicious. I mean, this is the basement protocols 2.0, man. That's what it is.
Bro, she'll talk to Luke before she'll talk to actual like interviewers. Like I have a clip. She's talking to Luke, and that's like her most recent media press thing or whatever. Who the fuck is Luke?
Man, I blame the fucking Miami-Dade County school system with fucking Uncle Luke and fucking Plies that No Child Left Behind. They left them motherfuckers way behind. Them niggas got lost.
I thought for sure
you gotta be left behind.
The money.
I thought for sure you was about to say you was gonna blame the Miami Dolphins, dude. And I was gonna be like, what the fuck did they do to you?
The money got to them, man, and then I guarantee you they got them dudes with some compromising pictures or something. They got something over them.
Especially Plies, man. The nigga wear lip gloss on every fucking tweet live that he's doing.
Well, no, you know what? It doesn't have to be compromised pictures because I actually had a lot of clips about this. I was going to do a little bit of a show on this. The Kamala Harris campaign, it's been kind of widely known now that they're buying support, especially from like black people and TikTokers and whatnot. And I got a couple of clips kind of explaining that. I'm digging through I'm literally digging in the crates right now to find that clip.
Hey,
speaking of emails that like circulating online, like Sarah Hernandez said she was going to get like anywhere between $1,000 and $10,000 for a post.
Well, Umar just said he was offered 10 grand for an interview, but he's willing to do the interview for free, which it actually makes it retarded at that point. Like, bro, just take the money and if you're gonna talk to the bitch, like if you're not gonna talk to her on principle, I understand that. If you will talk to her for free, but leave money on the table, I don't understand that point. It's weird because talking to her, doing an interview is not being an advocate. That's not the same thing.
Yeah, but he wants to ask her real questions though. That's the reason why you don't want to take the money because there's probably stipulations. To taking the money. You got to do
that could be right.
Just
that could be very true.
Remember that lady from that black radio DJ that had to quit because she literally had said that they paid her to go ahead and give Joe Biden them soft ass questions when he visited that radio station. That's exactly what they are doing. But my thing is how they got now. This don't make no damn sense. Democratic Party. I really ain't do your fucking homework. How y'all gonna get Chuck D and Uncle Luke, two other most vocal, charismatic motherfuckers that buck the system, and y'all got them endorsing y'all asses, and black people ain't giving them niggas a side eye? Man, boy, I swear to God, boy.
Yeah,
that's why it's brilliant.
Uncle Luke has always loved the hoes, bro.
True, but he never tap danced for the hoes. He put the hoes on. Man, look, he told a bitch in the movie, he's like, man, she thought she was gonna get in the music video. He said, man, I was just a friendly fuck. I know
That's,
Luke.
you
We
know
don't know
what?
Luke.
This is that was my criticism of Luke with this whole thing. Like, yo, since when do pimps actually support the hoes leading some shit? This is not pimping.
No, he really wasn't no pimp. He was just a perverted ass nigga with money that had a slick ass tongue. But he wasn't no pimp though. I mean,
He was a trick. He was a trick rapping like a pimp.
Hey, look, I'm gonna quote Hood on this, like from one of your many X posts, formerly Twitter, right? It's like, when, wait, what was it? Because you have so many good ones, man. Uncle Luke. It was specifically about, lost my train of thought just now. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I mean, it's not uncommon for the most vicious of rappers and entertainers when they're younger to take these kinds of stances when they get older.
Not Q.
Wait, hold on.
What do you mean,
You know
not
what?
Q?
Ice Cube has actually been married for a long time and
Yes.
hasn't really had that, Mr. Bitches type of reputation. And
He
you're
made
reminding
family.
me, you're reminding me of the stream I did a while ago, the player's remorse thing, player's guilt, something like that. And it does seem to be a little bit of a phenomenon. Like niggas that was getting all the bitches back in the day, you turn into old feminist niggas. Like being old and a feminist is how you maintain the bitches, apparently.
Hey, Q always check the bitch though. Remember them old NWA albums? Who was writing the most songs about putting these bitches in their damn place?
But Mr. O, you can't put them in that same spirit now because you saw what happened with the Cocktails of Queens. But to quote Hood, right? Divorce changes a man. That was like beautiful, man. Chef's kiss.
Hold up, say that again. I didn't hear you.
Divorce changes a man.
I have fucking changes a man. It's like having a baby or cutting an arm off or something. Like it's a life altering thing. You look at the world differently. But I want to jump to this clip now about Kamala Harris buying TikTok supporters and whatnot.
All right, guys, time for some drag queen story hour. So about a week ago, I received this email from a group called Palette Media or Palette Management. And basically what they were asking for is $1,500 for anti-Trump content on TikTok. So they basically sent me this kind of like creator brief with all the asks that they have and everything and like do's and don'ts, like don't show any form of support for Donald Trump and his allies, gloat about Harris and her allies, attack Trump supporters for their intellectual or personal values. So they're basically creating division and paying for division online, which is crazy. So me being me, I was like, I kind of got to investigate this stuff. So I started like emailing back and forth with the lady. So I basically said, thank you for sending over. I will review. Is this for the Kamala campaign or for like a PAX campaign? And basically I was able to investigate and find out that this is actually a campaign with Future Forward, which is kind of like one of the biggest super PACs, and they have like millions and millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars for advertisements for the Biden campaign and for the Harris campaign. So of course I looked them up and I found out all this information about all the money that they have, and yeah, you can look up them right here.
Hey, Hood.
Anyway,
Hood.
I just kind of wanted to come on to show you guys that yes, I'll sell my booty, but I ain't gonna sell my values.
Hey, Hood.
What?
That's the.
Whoa, I'm sorry. I know you wanted to say something. I know you wanted to say something, but that motherfucker just said something.
Right, and you just want to spit right over that shit, man.
That's why I was like, wait a minute.
He would sell his booty, but he won't sell his
Jesus
value.
Christ, man.
How is he more manly? How is he more manly than Ricky Smiley?
Better yet, how is Hype just going to let that slide?
You just said he's more manlier than Ricky Smiley.
Hey, Hood.
Bro, Ricky Smiley, like he already like wearing the dress, he voting for Kamala. This gay nigga,
Hood.
like, listen, man, I'll sell my booty, but I ain't one of them niggas.
Hood. This takes the blue hole to a whole different meaning.
I did not listen. You heard it here first. You heard it here. I invent all kinds of shit that work. The cuck culture. I got niggas on Twitter starting to notice how black men are actually cucks right now, and you're gonna give me my props. Like cuck culture, the awareness of cuck culture is spreading. The booty hole blue. I haven't really been pushing that one because it's such a it's like, God, I don't really want to talk about the booty hole, but y'all niggas booty hole gotta be
Did you
blue,
just
bro.
say
I know
booty
it's
hole
blue.
blue? Did you
Yo,
just
they got a bluey hole, bro.
Dude, I want out the fucking car, dude.
Hey, you know what's crazy? That pack is the same one that had Destiny on one of their advertisements or whatever. And allegedly they paid like a lot of influencers a lot of money over time to, form their worldview online with their followers and all this stuff. There's been a bunch of people talking about this particular pack as well.
Yeah, it's actually been I've seen a few like clips like that about it here the last probably week or so.
Oh
People
yeah,
talking
I have some of those clips too.
Talking about the
What's
booty hole
another
pack?
one?
Like, what are y'all
No,
talking about?
No, people
no,
getting paid.
not that. I just said that because he happened to be a gay nigga taking a stance. I'm like, his booty hole, he got a bluey hole, and he's still not going for
No,
this
I
shit.
was
That's
trying
crazy.
to fucking.
Jesus,
I was
man.
trying to fucking get out of the booty hole area. No, we're talking about people from the Harris campaign from the DNC paying people to go out and push this rhetoric.
That's why I
yeah,
said I
absolutely.
don't like to keep
Yeah.
making that joke.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's all part of the game.
I don't think this clip should have been put out. Check this out from Piers Morgan. This might ruin her whole career. Not gonna front.
Decided they're not going to go in front of any press. They don't have to. They're going to get the euphoria of today. They will dominate the airwaves and social media today, right in to the convention, suck the air out of all the media then, and raise another, hopefully, $200 million. So the game doesn't start on policy until after that happens, because there's absolutely no reason to stop this momentum.
So let me break this down for two types of people. One, the person who didn't see this clip, and then why this is important for a person who doesn't understand even what's going on at all. There's a big issue with Kamala Harris about why she doesn't talk about policy. So when they asked Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank that, as he's working closely on her campaign, he was talking about her strategist for her campaign told them, we're not going to talk about any policy until we can raise more money, because we're going to use the momentum we have right now to get more money funneled in. Now, mind you, presidents still get to keep the money whether they win or lose. Now, why is policy important? Because the policy a president has in place is a determining factor of what they're going to do and how they're going to actually fix things. So when they tell you they're going to do something, if there's no policy, that means there's no real direction on how they're going to handle that issue. But what does it mean when he says we don't want to lose the momentum we have? Why would telling the people your policies make you lose your momentum? Are your policies bad? Are they actually going to hurt the American people? And once they know it's going to be too late anyways, you're already going to have enough money. What's actually happening, people? So a president who is telling you they're not going to be transparent until they raise a certain amount of money should be a red flag for any American. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much you don't like the other person. That alone is enough to know America is a weird place right now, and the fact that someone will not tell you their agenda until they give you enough money should be a red flag for anybody. But you let me know your thoughts.
Yo, Kamala Harris, I will tell you one thing. Yo, Kamala Harris, stop hitting my team, you and the Secret Service, to do a stream. I am not doing a stream with any politicians, bro. Yo, Secret Service, stop hitting my fucking team.
Look for the sub.
I'm not doing any stream, bro. Stop. I will tell you one thing. Yo,
So if you listen to the first clip with that O'Leary guy from Shark Tank, what he was saying is the Harris campaign has determined, and probably rightfully so, that actual traditional press appearances for Kamala will be devastating. And instead of doing that, they're going to try a social media campaign. So they're going to harness the power of streamers, TikTokers, and whatnot, and have them act as advocates for her. That'll generate this like false media buzz or false social media buzz, and that'll like boost her in the polls, and then she can campaign and gain she can fundraise off of this boost. and then she'll just make money, and she doesn't have to actually put out a policy. She doesn't have to submit to like any real scrutiny, any real questioning up until she gets elected. And again, I'm not even saying it's a bad strategy, but that is their strategy. And I think it's not totally bad because she's retarded.
Well,
And the
Hood,
best thing to do for retarded people is to have other people speak for them.
well,
Same
Hood,
thing they
that's
did for
why.
Joe.
Yeah, that's why this whole thing with Kamala talk about how we should not do the whole taxes on tips and everything. People's like, wait a minute, you just stole from Trump. Like you
Yep.
can't even be original.
Even border security is stealing from Trump, because as soon as Biden got in, you reduced all the border protection that Trump was trying to put in. And so for Kamala to now try to like say, well, we're going to fight immigration in any capacity is like, no, you're gaslighting. You could have been done any of that. Anything she says now, it's like, well, you're in power now. You could do some of these things,
Hell, I'll go further. She got Mr. Wonderful. Mr. Wonderful as a campaign manager. And he can't make a miracle out of this shit that she got going on.
No.
Who the fuck is Mr. Wonderful?
The dude from
Shark Tank. Kevin O'Leary is called Mr. Wonderful.
Fucking Leary.
That's like his nickname or whatever. But the fact that all these, like, he cannot polish a turd, man. I mean, you could try to, but all you do is smear it in. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do what best you can. And honestly, that's a brilliant thing. To Hood's point. You let other people talk for the retards, and then you let other retards tell you what they mean.
Right. And she's a good looking girl right here. And if she would have spoke for the retards, that could have been devastating.
Y'all know I'm never quick to praise a white man, but Tim Walz, I like that Caucasian man. I like him. How do y'all feel? I like that Caucasian man.
What's up, honey? This is your girl, Meg Thee Stallion, aka the Hot Girl Coach, reporting live with the future president of the United States.
We are here at the Kamala Harris for President kickoff rally with her new vice presidential pick, Tim Walz, and the crowd is on fire. Let me show you right now.
I was hoping the crowd was really on fire.
She picked Tim Walz to be VP. We're gonna win, y'all. We're gonna win.
I hate how I can feel the propaganda of the Kamala campaign working on me. Because part of me is like, yes, queen, per Brat Summer, Kamala Harris. And then I'm like, oh my God, that's a politician, actually. That's the vice president of the United States. Like, I'm still going to vote for her, but I don't like feeling like I want to vote for her.
Y'all know I'm never quick to praise a white man, but
That's goofy, man.
I like that
That's goofy.
Caucasian man. I like him.
This is why we need to repeal the fucking 19th immediately.
Now,
I don't know if this needs to be. I don't know if this needs to be fact checked because I haven't completely looked at it. But isn't Kamala up by 4 points right now?
I heard.
I heard she was up by 10% points, by 10 in some polls, but yeah.
Hey, Rasmussen today, Trump was up 49-46 or something like that. But like, what they're gonna do? They're gonna do all this like misleading obfuscation. They're gonna oversample in certain areas because they want to demoralize. They want one base to like stay at home, and they want to activate the other. So they're gonna play this. Oh, he's up, she's up. I was like, this is a 3% candidate in reality. And then like her campaign, she had a campaign event, in New Jersey or New York or something like that the other day. Just got protested. This is not right. This is all astroturf. So what they're trying to do is like pump fake on people to get them up in the air.
I think that up until there's a debate, and y'all may not want to hear this right now, but I actually think that Kamala's plan is working, and at this point, I think Trump's plan is working against him. I think that he should have disappeared a little bit longer after he got shot. Me personally.
No,
you know what? Hold on.
I'm gonna break it down for you.
Because the more that he's talking. Okay, go ahead.
Trump actually was having a problem, and you're not wrong. And I spoke to this a day or two ago. Nick Fuentes and his grapers were launching a little bit of a guerrilla war against Trump because they didn't like the direction of the campaign. And I actually do have a clip to kind of explain some of this. Let me See if I still have it in my bookmark somewhere.
Hey, while you're looking for that, the campaign manager, he's about to fire her, but she's part of the reason why he's not
He's
speaking.
already fired her, and that's the
Yeah, I
clip
saw
I
that he
was looking
fired. I saw
for.
that he fired her.
Good.
I
Yeah.
was
Because like the
looking
last
for that
time,
clip of his campaign manager, and it's some little white lady or whatever. But she was basically saying she was doing the liberal woke shit, like we're gonna go after the minorities
only
and the gays
minorities.
and all that.
We're
And it's
not
like
gonna actually
that's
speak to your base.
Look,
yeah. Listen, speak to your fucking base, man.
legacy media, mainstream legacy media is finito. It's done. Only people that gonna get from that old apparatus dinosaur is the old older millennials.
That's it right there.
Up to boomers and shit like that. They trying to get the target base of Gen Z, and that's why Kamala and her little constituents are trying to go hard to these social media influencers, because she knows without Gen Z, without all these little NPC alphabet agenda people, you know what I'm saying, with all they fucked up mentalities and isms, if she don't get them motherfuckers to vote in mass and high numbers, she knows she lost. She knows she's done. No matter how many. Go ahead.
Well, look, my bad, Mr. O. Like another thing you got to worry about too is Trump got a lot of bad faith actors around him that are trying to do things to, take him off, off course. This chick could easily be one of them because there's a lot of never Trumpers around Trump now. You know what I'm saying? And not everybody converted. You know what I'm saying?
We knew going into this election that it really was time to change the Republican coalition. The traditional Republican voter coalition just simply can't, I don't believe, elect Republicans any longer. So beginning to bring into the tent a larger number of Hispanic voters, certainly making it palatable for African Americans to think. We targeted, we've talked to, we looked at vastly different voter groups than we had before. We talked to them, we understood what was important to them, we honored their traditions, and
I was just thinking about something as she was speaking, and again, this is going to be a recurring theme. So yesterday we're talking about racism. Remember when I said racism comes from the balls? Vaginas can't really be racist. It's difficult. And this is exactly the problem, right? This is also proof that the Trump campaign isn't racist, because you got this old soft white bitch in there trying to speak to the blacks. Trump was doing fine with the blacks without you trying to speak to the blacks. And that's exactly the problem. Be who you are and don't let the women soften your fucking image because you think it offends other people. Listen, people have to accept you for who you are, and you accept them for who they are. And if it works, then it works. But you can't be racist and let the girls talk for you, because then next thing you know, you're going to be getting cucked by all the other groups that you don't really like. But anyway, that's just
Hood. Like what Prince said in the chat. That's probably going to be an October surprise on the Democratic side.
Yep.
Well, she's fired now. You got to remember, this is the reason why I brought this up. She's fired. They fired her. And Corey Lewandowski, I think that's his name. He was the original Trump campaign strategist.
Small
And
hat.
I think he's back now.
Oh Lord, Mr. Ski, another ski on the campaign, a small hat. Oh,
I mean, if that's the guy you won with, it makes more sense. You got to do what works, right? So either way, she is embodying the criticism that even I could see. Like, and I've been talking about this for a while with the Republicans. Don't chase the black vote. If anything, you point out how the Democrats hate you as a black person, but don't chase the black vote. Just be who you are and remind niggas that you've been voting for people that actually hate you and kind of want you to be gone.
Choice for the hood, you forgot. For the longest, they have been labeled as a racist party towards blacks, and they did nothing to change the image. Now they actually got a chance to get one of the biggest contrarians to the whole movement. Like, think about it. They actually got black men going on their side in such a long time. They really damned if they do and damned if they don't.
No. They were winning when they don't. They weren't damned if they don't. That's kind of why I'm trying to point this out. When Trump began to be popular, it was in spite of everyone calling him a racist, right? And as a president, you do have to play to the little bases individually. So I'm not totally gonna say he was wrong, but Trump was actually like making efforts to like say, listen, there's a bunch of black folk, regular, decent black people that support me, and that's great, right? But don't change your policy platform. Don't change your political agenda to appeal to the blacks, is what I'm saying. That's dangerous, because if you start chasing, if you attempt to prove to the blacks that you're not racist, it's like you're fighting a ghost. And you can't never kill the ghost, bro.
It's just going to backfire on you anyhow, because what you're going to do is you're going to come in and try and watch what you're saying and not be yourself, and nobody's going to respect that.
Thank you.
And check this out.
This is not to say he shouldn't be under control. My bad. Go ahead.
Right, but check this out. I mean,
and I did not really care for the platinum plan all that much either, Ivan. But that's not the point. But sorry, I cut somebody off. Please continue.
Well, no, I was going to say, like, history is also on the Republican side. So blacks have been voting en masse Democrat and liberal since the 1960s. Republicans have put in numerous candidates into the White House. So in other words, Republicans should already know you don't need the black vote to get in the White House. Sure, it's a bonus if they decide to vote for you, but it's not a requirement.
So I think part of that is like he knows that, you know, playing the math or whatever. If you can cut significantly into the black vote, there's not enough Hispanics yet legally. You know what I'm saying? Unless you do count funny business, right? So let's set that to the side. Like you probably got 2 to 3 more cycles before, you know, you completely can replace the blacks. But if they get under like 80-something%, like get under say like 83% of the black vote, they will lose. You know what I'm saying? And then Trump did make headways there, and he could get almost 20% this time if you just look at the numbers. But that's just even if he was just doing the stuff that he was doing beforehand. I'm just like, yo, you got to just stand on something and stand in it firm. And all he had to do was just make a little tweak. He didn't have to go as hard at Kamala as he did Joe Biden in that second debate during the last election cycle, and then he'll be straight. You know what I'm saying? But you got to keep that same energy. You got to keep them on the back foot.
You just proved my point, Ricky Smiley. Nobody watches your show for politics. You proved my point. All Democrat black men are weak, soft, wussy badussies. Okay.
Click that.
Nobody wants to vote for Kamala Harris. Okay. You just proved my point, Ricky Smiley. Nobody watches your show for politics. You proved my point. All Democrat black men are weak, soft, wussy badussies. Okay. Stay in your lane. Nobody wants to vote for Kamala Harris. Okay.
She called y'all badussies. Dirty folks, what's going on, man? You haven't said much. Welcome to the show, bro. She just called these niggas badussies. That was new.
Man.
I think Dirty's occupied right now. Dirty folks is occupied. He's probably on a side mission.
7 phone, where you at?
Wait, what? I'm sorry. Wait, what did she say?
Dusty.
You just proved my point, Ricky Smiley. Nobody watches your show for politics. You proved my point. All Democrat black men are weak, soft, wussy badussies. Okay.
Wussy badussies.
Stay in your lane.
I'm sorry. I didn't catch that. Can we hear that again?
Weak, backsliding, wussy badussies.
You just proved my point, Ricky Smiley. Nobody watches your show for politics. You proved my point. All Democrat black men are weak, soft, wussy badussies. Okay.
Weak sauce. Weak
Nobody
sauce.
wants to vote for Kamala Harris. Okay.
I bet you see me your that.
Hey, if Big Mama said it, then you know it's true.
Yep.
You damn wussy badussies. With your weak ass sauce.
Yeah, that's definitely clip worthy. Yeah, please steal that, spread that around.
Yes.
So while you're spreading triggers, spread that.
The video, right, Snowman?
Yes.
Video.
Yes.
I feel somewhat responsible for this new trigger thing. Like it's my fault somehow, some way, because it happened here, and you can't undo that.
You know, the only reason why it happened here is because you're denying me Spigger.
I told you, I am not denying nor am I granting you anything. The committee just hasn't gotten back to me. You know, niggas is slow, bro. It takes time.
Hey,
Damn,
shout
even the
out
committees
to
don't tell people time.
Trigger is a better word. Trigger is a better word, especially because it minimizes what actual these folks out here that are triggered. I'm
Yeah,
triggered. I'm triggered, and
yeah.
so
There's
now
a,
it creates this result. Like if somebody says I'm triggered, I'm laughing, bro.
right.
I'm
Like,
laughing.
I look at it in the same vein of trigger can be multifaceted, just like DEI is multifaceted. Like they stopped using DEI because we found multiple ways to use that word against them.
They made DEI the new N word. I think that was brilliant.
No,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes, Dylan, I have been putting a hard R on the trigger. Trigger.
God. Yeah,
And
man.
he growled too, girl. What the fuck was that for?
I mean,
That,
like,
that was my
that was for the bear.
that was my pirate Captain Redbeard.
Oh wow!
I thought that was a tribute to DMX or something.
No, I
No.
thought it was to the Bears. Oh, but go ahead.
Hey, Snowman and Dirty, y'all gonna be at the DNC next month, right? Or what? This month? Is this month?
I'm gonna
This
try. It
month, right?
depends on if I'm gonna try. It depends on how much money I can fucking get to get back up there to Chicago.
I'm
I
actually
hear
like
there's going to be like Palestinian protesters. The DNC is probably going to be
yeah.
crazy like when
Dude,
Trump
it's
was
going to
there.
be lit, dude, and I think that I'd be able to pick up a lot. And look, the cool thing is if I dress myself properly, you know, I could fit right in as a tree hugging, one of those the art political or whatever they call those arts degrees, whatever they call
Hey,
them,
you gotta
liberal
have
arts degree type
you
motherfuckers,
gotta
dude. All I
have,
gotta do is put on a flannel and let my hair down, and
you
all
gotta
that
have
shit,
a
dude.
man.
I'll
No,
look
you
just,
need a
I'll
man
look just,
bun.
I'll look.
You need a
There
man
you go.
bun.
Put it in a man bun, dude, and I'll fit right in. They'll let me talk to any of them.
Yeah, you gotta have the sides down though. You gotta have a man bun, but you gotta have like the little hairs on the side. You gotta look like Matt Walsh in that documentary.
Yeah,
Dude, I'm not wearing baby hairs. No.
I pulled up and Snowman got my photo as his profile picture. That's what's up.
Well, I miss you, man. So I was just trying to give you a shout out.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate. Wait
Let
till
you
my
know that I didn't
application
forget
get
about
approved.
you.
Wait till
but
my
no, I'm working right next door to that motherfucker, man. And look, they got all the downtown basically about to be sold up. It's about to be locked out and all that bullshit. They got checkpoints upon checkpoints, and
that's what's gonna make it fun.
they still ill prepared. Let me just tell y'all. I had lost faith in the so-called legal and law enforcement of this country, especially with the military. If we ever get into a real combat on these shores, we gonna fucking lose. Just off the National Guard alone, and now with the weak ass Secret Service, the same Secret Service they used to go ahead and protect Trump is the same ones that gonna be at the DNC, and they are more ill prepared. I seen more women Secret Service undercovers coming checking into the hotel than the male ones, and Lord forbid, this shit's going down like a well on a boat. That's
Hey,
all.
The Secret Service just had to break into some salon, man, to use the bathroom. Stealing candy and like laughing and joking. They like picked the lock to go into this lady salon. That was like what? This past weekend at one of those donor events in what, Massachusetts or something like
What were
that.
they in there for? Stealing bundles and shit to take back?
No, they told the business owner she had to close up and leave. Then there's video on X, man. She takes a piece of tape, the one chick actually pulls a chair up and she covers up one of the cameras. But I guess they forgot, people got cameras on the inside of their business too. And then they're in there like for like 2 hours, man, using the bathroom, picking up stuff off the desk, doing all this stuff, and then they had to apologize.
Maybe they might have been in there shooting up meth or something.
Apparently breaking and entering is not it's frowned upon when people actually find out about it.
Oh man, that ain't no federal crime, man. But breaking or entering, that's love. I appreciate the
Yeah,
patron.
but it's the Secret Service. All they had to do was just talk to the business owner. She probably would have gave him the keys.
See, bro.
See, they didn't break in and enter. What they did is they observed and took over for a minute.
No, they picked the lock.
No, they didn't. They used an alternative key, sir.
No, they picked the lock and they didn't even have the.
No,
the
sir. They
decency
used
to
an
lock.
alternative. They used an alternative key. They used
They
the
didn't
master
have the
key.
decency. Look, they didn't have the decency to even lock the business after they were done. That's crazy.
That's because they took everything that was of value.
How you doing, Hood? Thank you for letting me on your panel. I'm sorry. I was talking to R&B people about taking over America, because the only real thugs are R&B artists and comedians and
Hey, man.
New York DJs, because they all killers.
Hey, on the real though, Dirty, my condolences on Kanto.
Oh, man,
yeah, man. R.I.P.
Yeah, man.
What
Hey,
up?
shout out to
714? What's going on? 7414?
7414.
shout out to
27?
shout out to Ray J, man.
You know, man. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, man. So the whole thing is black men, emphasis on men, not so much on black. Black is a color, not culture. Really hate these bitches so much. So he called me to ask me what's going on with the boarding school shit, because he's married to a Mexican woman who's in a teaching profession. And she was like, I help y'all with the curriculum. Like, if y'all could start a boarding school and get these boys away from their mamas, nigga, I'm with you. So we were working out the logistics of removing children voluntarily from black mothers, with a glossy brochure. Like, we'll raise your kid and give you all the credit. Oh shit, bad.
Let me ask you guys a question. I want to kind of switch the subject a little bit. And actually, this is a little bit of a segue, honestly. Dirty folks, let me ask you this. You can kick this off. What do you think of the idea of this election campaign? Because this is actual art. This Trust Women, I'm stealing this actual artwork. The Trust Women, this is an image just taken straight from the Kamala campaign site. And what do you say to the idea of running on the notion that men should trust women?
Really, me?
I was gonna say, he's the one you asked this.
That's crazy.
Well, he's kicking it off, man. It can only go uphill from here.
Okay, so generally speaking, I don't think that any woman with clothes on should be taken seriously. But in addition to that, I truly believe that if you don't know what direction to go in, you get a panel of black women, and if 2 or more black women agree, you do the motherfucking opposite, because it's all gonna be fucked up. So the fact that Kamala volunteered to be part of the women that you should never listen to, it's in the cake. She baked it in the cake herself. I didn't even ask for nutmeg. She made herself nutmeg. I didn't want no nutmeg. I don't.
Pause.
Nutmeg is not a part. Well, no, it's not a
part. Yeah.
Nutmeg is not a part.
It can go either way. I'll allow it.
Yeah, man, but that's all I gotta say about that. She got
everything that comes out of your mouth is a pause, Dirty.
That's crazy. I thought everything came out of my mouth was racist.
Nah, you haven't learned how to be a good racist yet. That's why you ain't got. That's why you ain't got the call. Hood's almost there. They're watching him.
I've been studying Hitler. I've been learning how to be a good racist. I'm trying to do a study on Leopold next. You know what I'm saying? So I could be an ultimate racist in my next few years. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my honorary doctorate in racism.
I think everybody should embrace their inner racisms.
Yo, you know what?
It'll only make us stronger as a country.
No,
that's what I was saying yesterday. I was trying to explain to these jigs.
See, real quick, good. I just want to tell Snowman that when I was on the phone call, a guy just told me, he said he saw the greatest thing ever on Twitter. He saw a black militia and a white militia doing field exercises together, and he said that's the most American thing he's ever saw. And I thought about you. I thought about you and Bunky, man.
I used to do
I actually
that.
had that clip too. I reposted that clip myself.
There was a couple black militias that we used to operate with when I was in West Ohio Minutemen over in Ohio.
That could be us, man, but y'all won't let me in the gang, man.
Yo, like, you know, my favorite rebuttal is for people to tell me to blindly trust a politician, any politician. I say, why should I be trusting of anybody that seeks power? Why shouldn't I be skeptical? I don't care about melanin. Do they actually like line up with my interests? Hell, I even point to like one of David Banner's speeches back in the day for the pro-black types, and I'd be like, hey, he said we should pull our money together and buy them like they're whores. That's what he said.
Wow. Not only are they whores, but if you buy them, they're your property now too.
I mean, just like a prostitute. I mean,
I don't know. You kind of lease whores. You don't really own whores.
Touche.
If you've been on Instagram or TikTok over the past day, chances are you've seen videos like these about the new Democratic vice presidential nominee, Tim Walz. They reflect a different kind of campaigning designed to win the newest battleground, our social media feeds. Joe Lincoln is here to show us how Democrats have really deployed these influencers, if you will, to attract those young voters. Good morning, Joe Lincoln.
Good morning, Jerika. Good to see you. Now, influencers have become a key conduit to reach voters this election as both parties are trying to gain an edge with Gen Z,
Maybe a little.
bloc that's estimated to have 41 million eligible to cast a ballot in November. 8 million for the first time.
You think they really gonna vote though?
In this hair.
23-year-old Awasane made a name for herself dispensing beauty tips on TikTok.
Wait, pause.
So when she posted this video of her White House bathroom break, her 500,000 followers took notice.
I was shocked. I was like, did you guys see that marble?
Wait, did they say beauty or booty? Because it's not beautiful. Maybe she got an ass.
No, you heard what they said. They said it. You heard it right.
They said beauty.
Yes.
Look at the volume in this hair.
23-year-old Awasane made a name for herself dispensing beauty tips on TikTok.
I just peed in the White House.
So when she posted this video of her White House bathroom break, her 500,000 followers took notice.
I was just shocked. I was like, did you guys see that marble?
Sane, who met us in Houston, was one of a few dozen influencers invited to the White House to watch the State of the Union and meet President Biden.
He said to us, the collective presence in this room has more viewership on Gen Z than all of traditional media combined. So here's my birth control blog.
It was this viral.
My birth control blog. Wait, what?
Oh my God!
This is how she's gonna win, bro. You think this is a joke? I think there's power in this,
dude. And this, remember, this was the tactic that Bob Dole was trying to take back in the day when he was running. When he did the whole, he was using MTV though rather than social media because MTV was bigger.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Like they're the most fickle of voting blocks.
Yeah, but the thing is a lot of these young kids, when they get out of high school, all they want is someone that's actually going to pander to them and tell them what they want to hear.
I got you.
Well, not just that. It's simpler than that. It's going to become like following the crowd. Everybody's going to do the cool thing.
Right.
You make a thing cool, the young kids are going to do it.
Got to make it trendy.
There you go.
She looked like tranny. Look, no
trigger.
No, bro. No.
Trigger is the new acceptable term that we've
that's
come up with. Thank
bro,
you, Snowman.
How is she doing beauty tips, bro? She got on fucking $6 worth of clothes and $6 hair. Like, how? How's this $12? Why? Why don't
TikTok, man?
Wow.
She ain't finding.
I feel like I could explain a lot of things for people by just saying TikTok.
Video she posted after the fall of Roe v. Wade
over the United States in my uterus
that initially caught the attention of a Democratic super PAC. On the right, Turning Point USA has mobilized influencers for years, raising nearly $200 million since 2020.
You realize they're coming for you guys next.
Now, Democratic organizations are flooding the creator community with cash and providing.
They're acting like they haven't been doing this for years.
Come with me to meet the President of the United States.
We just have to be working with them. And if
Pause this for one quick second, because I got to know how hard would it be for people that aren't really Democrats to get into some of that money that they're given?
Oh no, you could easily, but I'm saying like they're acting like Democrats haven't had this kind of strategy for years.
Right? They always say,
No, I'm just saying, would it be?
Because the tech companies like were in the pocket, and they were the ones giving them the strategy with the youngins ever since Obama.
Huge way that voters are getting information about the world.
Rob Flaherty runs digital strategy, previously in the Biden White House and now for the Harris campaign.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
He called the highly memeable Harris a massive asset as the campaign reaches out to thousands of influencers. What kind of coaching do you?
It's wild because on the right, we say the left can't meme, but the left loves the retarded memes.
Yeah, they're proud of themselves.
She says Kamala Harris is very memeable, and this is what you consider memeable. Like you put a picture of a coconut tree behind. Bitch, that's not a meme.
No, but even at that, man, like one side, center of the leftists, right? They're so much better because they actually like vote up and vote down the bad stuff. Like the other side, just like wholesale, whole hog has to like agree that everything's good. It's like that diversity bullshit.
Right. You just got to do what the team is doing.
Of influencers. What kind of coaching do you give influencers acting on behalf of the Harris campaign?
Talking points, resources, base language.
While Flaherty says the Harris campaign does not pay influencers directly, CBS News found a constellation of other Democratic political organizations that do. In May, Future Forward, the super PAC supporting Harris, hosted panels like Gaming the Algorithm and How Advocacy Can Benefit Your Business.
In the first 100 days of a Republican presidency under Trump, Project 2025 talks about sacking thousands of civil servants.
Last month, Sunday says she was hired by Protect Our Care, a progressive advocacy group that relies on anonymous donors. She made a video warning about Trump's second-term agenda.
Something just reminded me to check both of my chats because we always have the Rumble chat going on, and what I've been doing lately is I'll do a show and stream it on both streams on both platforms, Rumble and YouTube. I'll leave the YouTube show up for a little while and then I'll take it down, and you can only find it on Rumble. And so if you want to actually rewatch the entirety of any of my shows from now on, you're going to have to go over to the Rumble chat, and I'm going to post the link. Please take the link to the Rumble chat and subscribe. Follow me over on Rumble. And I just happened to notice, and this is why I got to pay attention to the Rumblers out there, because it's a completely self-contained platform unto itself. And D Nice over on Rumble just made a $10 Rumble chat. And he says, Hood, keep making these hoes mad. Thank you so much. Smashing the Rumble chats over there. And we're going to continue to make the hoes mad on YouTube and on Rumble and whatever platform we might find ourselves on in the future. Thank you so much for your support, y'all.
Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me, because I didn't get a single apology.
Time has expired.
My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad.
Almost help you script it, right?
Right, definitely.
She takes their talking points and puts them into her own voice, saying she always discloses when she's being paid. What's your rate?
So a video just for a creator in my size, an average can go from $3,000 to $10,000 depending, and upwards.
This is a bid.
Bruh.
Wow.
Bruh. You know, a while back there was this thing in the manosphere, these hoes are winning. I think they are winning. I think the winning for the hoes is a reality, and we have to just adjust to the reality.
We are absolutely
short term
right now. Absolutely. We have done more than change the conversation. We changed the balance of power in the federal government.
Okay, hoes are winning, but it's an artificial win. I mean, it's real money, but the funny thing is they censor the fuck out of men and allow women to roam free. They'll
Yeah.
shadow ban you. They won't monetize you. I am technically a woman on Facebook because I used to get in Facebook jail so much for just typing the word woman that I switched my gender just so I could post.
Is that how I gotta remonetize? Maybe I gotta go back and come. I gotta like identify as trans masculine or something.
Yeah, I think I'm
Nah, that
trans
ain't
woman.
gonna work. That ain't gonna work, man. You see how they do J.K. Rowling, man? That ain't gonna work.
Facebook's on its way out anyhow, man. It's a dying fucking.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, they got the Microsoft strategy. On their way out, they're gonna buy everything up.
I miss Tom in my space.
Hey, shout out to Joey for the $1 Panda donation. And also shout out to Freedman's Journal with the $5 Cash App for supporting the Panda. Thank y'all so much for keeping the Panda alive. Appreciate y'all for being here.
But if man had to find out that his God was a woman,
I say the black woman is God, and
black woman is God.
I say the black woman is God.
The black woman is God because, you know, she was the first organism on this planet.
To create authenticity at a small scale.
University of Pittsburgh's Sam Woolley studies political influencers.
How can you tell what is a genuine grassroots expression of political opinion versus what's being paid for?
If you see multiple influencers spreading the same exact message, you can start to realize, some kind of coordination is going on.
Next up for Sunday, the Democratic National Convention.
They just told us that if we wanted to put on our own show, that they would give us all the resources to do that. The Democrats are rolling out the red carpet. Definitely. And I'm glad to be on it.
The beauty influencer now applying her own filter to this presidential campaign.
Now, when it comes to selling commercial.
Yeah, I'm stuck at beauty. That's an ugly child.
But she wasn't ugly. She was a dark skinned girl. She wasn't ugly.
No, she was ugly.
She wasn't beautiful though, but she wasn't ugly.
No, she was. She is Chicago 6, nigga. That means she got to be a Cali too.
Damn, dog. Well, damn, dirty.
All California numbers are skewed.
Damn, dirty. Your mama black.
Yeah, my mama wasn't a dime either. My mother looked better than her though. My mama looked like Eartha Kitt. Eartha Kitt was kind of ugly to me, but my daddy thought Eartha was hot. You got an Eartha look-alike. That's an ugly woman, bro.
Don't make me show you what real ugly looked like. I didn't put her away. I did not remove that from the cache. I just wanted to keep that on the deck. I knew this was gonna come up. She was not ugly. This is ugly.
They equivocally ugly, bro. She just 10 years uglier. So when that girl go from 23 to 33, that's gonna be the new her. Look, bro, you can't.
10 years uglier is actually heartbreaking,
bro. When you think about this, right? On ugly standards, right? As a beauty, you're supposed to be the envy of other women. She looked like a whole nigga. She got bad hair, bad clothes, bad makeup. She ugly. She don't even look like she got good pussy, bro. She ugly. You could look at a girl and be like, oh, that's a good pussy walk. She ain't even got the good pussy walk. There's nothing appealing about her as a heterosexual man.
Hey, y'all remember the movie The Fifth Element? Remember the singer, the opera singer in the motherfucker, right? Don't she look like literally the embodiment and the black version of that bitch?
She looked like poverty, nigga. She looked like Brick City, nigga. I don't care how much gold crayon she paint on that black face, nigga. She looked like
poverty. Oh, you ever been to a town and never wanted to fuck none of the bitches there, bro?
Chicago.
Plenty of them, man.
South side of Memphis, bro. You ever been to Memphis?
Yeah. I don't know why I just thought it. That shit, what you were just talking, it just reminded when you said Brick City, I was like, yeah, bro, I can't fuck none of these bitches.
Hey, I heard women can never in the workplace.
Hey, go easy on Memphis.
Did this dude just say that she looked like poverty?
She like poverty, bro.
Yes.
Yo, she like brother for life.
Hold on, Dirty.
She like brother for life, bro.
No, she
Dirty.
Like
No, Dirty. Are you saying that this is what black jobs are? Is this what black jobs look like?
She looked like her ugly ass mama got knocked up at Freaknik, so she don't know who her daddy is, and then mama got on heroin, so and gave her a cell phone and using her Obama phone, she made a fortune on TikTok. That's what this bitch looked like. There was, bro, she don't even have a hot comb.
Regular Degular say she looked like Camden. Yeah, you ever been to Camden, bro? Camden looks like that's where your spirit dies.
No, man. Even when my dad was a truck driver and he went to Jersey, he always drove around Camden.
Bro, I've driven through Camden. I don't like the park in Camden. I don't even like to get gas in Camden.
But no, though, y'all, fuck that. Don't she look like fucking Brother Polite on the damn screen with the fucking straight up hair, bro? Come on now.
Man.
Wait,
yo, like, hey, Hood, in Camden where New Jersey Drive was filmed?
No, that's Newark. Newark is another town like that. I don't want to fuck most of their bitches either.
Bro, okay, this picture right here. Look at it right here. In order to be, ever heard somebody, my mother used to say this shit, like, people be so ugly, they pretty. She's not that. You have to have a pretty feature. Her nose is not a pretty feature. Her lips is not a pretty feature. Her eyes look shiesty, like she got Down syndrome. That's not a pretty feature. She got eyebrows. Shout out to that. She got eyebrows. She don't comb her hair.
Nigga, they drawn on. Nigga, she ain't got no fucking eyebrow.
Hold on. Did you just describe her as? You just described her as a collection of ugly features,
bro, like a Mr. Potato Head.
just do all the ugly shit, just a big bag of ugly shit.
Bro,
and
like none of her
these lips
match.
up here.
Why is her lips big like black people lips, but her actual split of her mouth is tiny? It's like somebody put like a Mr. Potato Head. Like her mouth and her nose are the exact width, but her nose is flat.
Dirty Miss Potato Head.
Yeah, Miss Potato Head.
Bro, it's weird. Like Miss Pac-Man. Like Miss Pac-Man.
She has no redeemable feature. There's nothing like, but that ass though. She ain't got no ass.
Damn, drugged out Angela Bassett. That works too, because she does kind of have that,
Wow. You know what?
A little bit. Like if Angela Bassett started smoking a lot of crack and was homeless and was prostituting and shit. After 10 years, this would be Angela Bassett. She would be dark skinned and everything.
Bro,
This is how she look when she's trying to get away from Ike.
Yeah, bro. The whole beauty. Who is she beautiful for? Like, she must have a big Nigerian following, because there's nobody in. Like, don't get it twisted. I ain't shit. I'll fuck a lot of ugly girls as long as they're not fat. But I'm not. I wouldn't claim it. Like, no. If she got pregnant, she'd be a single mom fucking with me. Look, ain't no way in the world I'll walk hand in hand with that. How's she the beauty anything? The two newscaster women, the pregnant Mexican girl, and I see why they nothing than her, and the black girl, both are more beautiful. Like, if you cut them in half, made them half as beautiful, they're more beautiful than her. How is she a beauty anything? I'm mad, bro. I'm mad.
Yeah,
I'm mad
Dirty.
at how low the standards are.
Dirty.
All right, we're gonna switch subjects soon.
Yeah, nigga. You fucking up my toxic masculinity with that ugly bitch.
Yeah, man.
Offending the patriarchy.
That was like about 10 minutes, man. Like just straight, like, God.
I think my viewership went down and everything. I want to show you guys something. Now, this is totally random, non sequitur now, because we're gonna wind this thing down in a few minutes. We're just freestyling at this point. But I want to share something with you. Ever since the UK had a little tiny spat of like race riots and whatnot, like white people were trying to race riot, I noticed racism Twitter has been very creative. Racism Twitter has been kind of on the rise ever since Elon took over, which is cool. I like that because it helps my content. But ever since this UK thing, racism Twitter, I've been noticing more. I've even started following a couple of new accounts because the racism was just like peak. And I found this video today. A couple videos actually. I'm gonna show you another one, but I found this video and like I said, racism Twitter has been at peak lately.
I got tattoos. I thought I was capping. I was like, cause they go yelling, I was cracking. I'm like, what? I'm like, nigga, who? I was born to shoot. I got aim. I'm like Johnny Depp when it come to change. So I rise, hit one in his arm, hit one in his thigh. There's no lie, bitches do or die. You say you gon' slide, got some nerve. Your shit on the curve. Where we put it work from 64 and from 65th, we not from 63rd. What happened? I got tattoos.
Very poignant. Very, very poignant. It was subtle. It had a very soft touch to it. Yes, Carmen. Racism Twitter. This is what they produce. It's not all just towers of N-bombs. There's a lot of N-bomb towers, though.
Carmen, if that's your real picture, you need to be a beauty influencer and take that ugly bitch spot. Go take all her subs, that ugly bitch.
But then you gotta vote for Kamala too. They're gonna give you money though.
Take the money, not the
10 bands. You can put to your OnlyFans.
I wonder if Kamala's reached out to any OnlyFans creators.
You know she has. She went to that one joint in San Francisco or whatever, that club you told me not to talk about on the channel.
Oh shit! That bitch might win this motherfucking election. She got OnlyFans models and Gen Z TikTokers. Oh shit!
Hey, look, man. You can take the girl off the pole. You can't take the pole out the girl.
They popped up in the last 2 election cycles. There was that one chick that if you voted for Joe Biden or whatever, she's going to service you.
Look, more from Racism Twitter, y'all. I love these guys. They inspire me. I think this is Swan Lake.
What the song is.
Right, no, this is from the ballet, Swan Lake. This is the music, Swan Lake.
Definitely the Nutcracker.
Kind of beautiful, actually.
The Nutcracker would have gone better.
It's like if Black folk did an opera. I imagine if niggas did opera, it would look like this.
Is this nigga geographic?
I would like to say for the record that I've been telling y'all they like to be Al 5 for a minute. And people act like they scared to take that next step. You see how he rammed her head into that fence when she was walking on her hands and how she got up and thanked him? That could be you and your girl, but you scared. You scared of love.
This is in Jamaica most likely because this is typical of Jamaican dance party clips. There's always some extra wild, semi-violent sexual dancing going on.
Y'all scared of love, man. Look at that love right there. Look at that love. Look how he just threw it through a wall like Bruce Banner. Look at that love. Watch, he about to bang her head. This is real love right here. Knocking the love into her senses. But boom, look at all that love. They gonna get married. She probably gonna be pregnant tonight. They gonna get married. You saw all that.
Look, she ain't even take none of her clothes off and she pregnant.
Facts.
Double facts.
Al 5 opera. I'm with it.
I love the music to it though. I gotta do more stuff like this. I gotta make some videos like this. I like what they did here. I feel so inspired now.
Could you use Mozart's Fifth Symphony on your next nigga geographic upload? I like Mozart.
Look, we got approval from SKC. I knew you would like this. I wish it was longer. I got to make my own stuff. This is what I like about the new media landscape. You can kind of make the content that you kind of want to watch now. It's wild. Be the content.
I need Hood to be executive producer on some of these AI albums, man.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I need to do that Al 5 album, man. I could use a producer.
Yo, I'm actually trying to figure out how to make longer form content with AI because I have 2 things I want to do. So I noticed V. There's a YouTuber named V. I noticed him. He's got like this little gremlin that is like, as he's speaking on camera. I mean, as he's speaking without camming up, the gremlin is like his avatar, and it like his mouth moves and all that. So it's like the gremlin is speaking. And I'm trying to figure out how to make something like that for myself. But also,
he does pre-record the lives.
Well, no, because I don't think he's pre-recording. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I think it's like an app that does that. Like the way if you're like on I don't know, TikTok or whatever, that the filters
he does live streams. Over you. He does live streams like that. Like long,
Romanians be right. Yeah, I like V too.
That's
I've
all,
been
bro.
watching V for a little while now.
Hey, Glaze, don't know, man. I was seeing some beats, but you know I don't want to pay nobody.
Wow. He called me glazed donuts and called me. I was gonna pay you in tacos, but you called me glazed donut, man. That's crazy. That's so.
Taco, man. I could go ahead and get my Mexican bitch Marie. Go ahead and make some fucking tacos, authentic shit.
How about some cowrie shells, some conch shells?
Yeah, I'll pay you in conch shells, bro. I got you.
Nigga.
But nah, look, the other thing I wanted to do, and I was trying to figure out, I want to do like some kind of, I guess it'd have to be like really short form, like 4 or 5 minutes at a time, but like little short form YouTube, well, AI videos, but it'll be more like a continuous thing, like telling a story, but like 5 minutes at a time with an AI thing.
I want to do that with the my news channel. I want to talk serious news. Well, it'll be funny because it's me, and I want to use an avatar, like do it live, and maybe perfectly be white, be a handsome redhead, green-eyed, freckle-faced white guy. You got to be the change you want to see.
You want an Irishman? You want Conan O'Brien to be your avatar?
Conan look kind of goofy. Maybe I'll go full Nort. Blonde, blue eyes. Cleft chin. I could do that too. I can have Thor as an avatar, but either way. Yeah.
I reposted this tweet earlier. Like early this morning, I reposted this tweet and said, don't vote for the niggas, bro.
I see. I think I saw that tweet. I said, what the fuck? Let me find out Miss Pierre over there getting down with her little derriere. Let me find out.
Man, they all minstrels, bro.
Yeah.
Coons.
Minstrels. No, they minstrels. Coons can read. Minstrels just
not the new black. Freeman's Journal. Listen, you're gonna stay out of my bookmarks, bro, because I actually had that queued up over here because I didn't know exactly what I wanted to do with this because I haven't really watched it yet.
I remember this.
Oh my gosh, she looks so magically delicious. I know she got she got a beige baby. Some cube dog.
I was wanting to see this type of bullshit. From my research, I saw that you did not attend HBCU in your undergrad, also not part of D9.
But I am. So let's talk about your nerve. When white people join these organizations, the only thing that we
I would kick you out of Blackness and take Becky so fast, bitch. You need to behave.
Be asking out for is to just stand in solidarity and be a fucking ally. You had ample amount of opportunity to talk about the real grievances within the D9. You could have talked about all the different levels of gatekeeping, but no, you wanted to be the token. Like, Sweetie Bunch, why do you even think that we even have black organizations, black colleges? You did not invite us. So it just fucking screams volumes that you're telling a black woman that they never been to an HBCU and they never pledged. So that way they have no idea what the fuck the struggle is. Do you? Whatever your reason is for joining, please don't put community service on that shit, all right? Because you could have went to a fucking soup kitchen. But no, that don't got clout to it. Do it.
She want to fight so bad.
Bro, light skinned people are the most blackity black, especially she's a
I know you got a whole family on one side of your parentage.
Bro, they be so. And you know what's so crazy about that? That as a person who has family that attended HBCUs, all the girls come back from college single. It's not like everybody else go to college, find a husband. Like, they come back single, then marry a white boy anyway. Like, what the fuck does it matter? Let that sexy Becky be great. She looked better than the fat bitch with the baby on her lap that y'all want to show the black girls strong and independent. Let that childish, beautiful, blonde Becky be great.
Man, who told OJ the Juice Man be so blackity black going after that Becky like that? Shame on this nigga.
Man, that bitch, man. She dyed hair white. She could pass for Italian, but talking shit. Bro. And then here's the thing. The black colleges were funded by the Semites anyway. It's not like niggas put their money together like, yo, we're going to sell our crops and build a school. And shout out to Booker T. Washington, because he did fund a lot of Tuskegee. But generally speaking, no. The Divine Nine are Greek. Y'all didn't even make up the fucking frats and sororities. No.
Nigga, the university they go to is named after white people themselves. So, bitch, you actually culture appropriating both things right now. Light skinned bitch, you failed.
Wilberforce. Wilberforce was white as shit. I no.
Morehouse. Morehouse
wait,
is
hold on.
named after a white person. Motherfucker, the Spelman. Spelman is named after Rockefeller's white. A white
Hey, wait.
bitch.
Hey,
Hey, look,
Wilberforce, man, didn't he? Wasn't he the original like founder of the Klan? One of them.
Yes. Yes. Mr. Yes. Yes. Him. Him. He was him.
bro. I look, no. Just fucking no. Girls just talk because they got clothes on. They be way quieter when they naked. Unless they your mama, because your mama be naked and still beat your ass. But like for strangers, they be way quieter when they naked. Fucking clothes.
Again, no offense to my white sorors, but this is out of hand.
You know, we were talking about trusting women today as a part of today's theme and whatnot, and so I would like to present you another example of the women we should trust.
Yes, sir. So sorry. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Is that No, that ain't CTA. I thought that was CTA for a
Listen,
second. Ooh.
this can go really easy or it
No,
can
that's
go
a big,
bad for
big
you.
Becky.
You decide how you want to do it.
The
Ma'am,
triple
let's
B.
go. All you gotta do is pay whatever you ate, and that's it. Ma'am, I don't want to have to drag you out of here. Come on. 5311 available.
Apparently, she walked out of the buffet without paying and took the bus.
Can I get 55 in front of Cala Hills? I got somebody that just skipped out on a bill from Applebee's, and I got them detained over here. They boarded a bus. Ma'am, let's go.
They ordered a bus.
10-4 back around the area of Cala Hills.
No, I don't think that's a torta. I don't think that's a gordita. What's a good food, an ethnic food for a fat white woman? Now, because I'm thinking like potato, but I'm open to suggestions.
Bonbons.
It's a big bonbon, maybe. It's a giant pork belly.
Yeah, pork belly is good.
That is not a baby back. That is a full-grown fat back. Pasta. Oh shit, not pasta.
Man, hey, taking
lasagna.
So I called her a casserole, not a whole casserole.
It's your whole casserole.
Casserole for the win. Yeah.
Casserole for the win.
32. Let's go. I don't want to hurt you. Come on. The person's just acting like they're asleep. They're refusing to move. Ma'am, let's go. Ma'am, let's go. Ma'am,
How do you make a high-speed getaway on public transportation?
Ma'am, let's go.
I mean, well, on the one hand, he's obviously having a hard time dragging her off the bus, so she didn't.
You see how big that bitch is? You see how big that fucking arm is?
She dug in like
how
a tick.
big that neck is? You see that
elbow got a face on it,
chin?
nigga. Her elbow look like the smiley face from the art shit. When it's the smiley face and the frown face, she got a smiley face elbow, nigga.
Man, she look like the body double for Mr. Puff from Ghostbusters right now with a moo on.
Her fupa so big she look pregnant, my nigga.
She ain't got nothing but free will and determination. That's it.
Right.
Determinism. That's the only thing that's getting her up off that chair.
She has the face of determination too, by the way. She looking square ahead. Like if she was a POW, she would just be giving her name and her rank right now. That's it. She ain't giving up nothing.
Yeah, she definitely got gravity. That's why she can't be moved, bro. That's called.
She like the little boy that Miss Trumbull had made to eat the cake in Matilda that became translated in life. This is him or her, or it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's a her. It's a lot
All
of her.
you gotta do is pay what you owe them, and you're not gonna go to
How
jail.
big do you think that offer is, man?
I'm gonna charge you with a resistant, and I'm gonna take you to jail. You understand that?
How can you call it resisting if I'm just sitting? Sitting ain't resisting. I'm just sitting.
Hey, she
Nah, nigga, that's a lot of resistance, bro. Nah, we ain't doing that. That's a lot of resistance.
That's not fair. That's like
Off
saying a
key.
skinny person can't resist as much as a fat person.
Yeah, but
Damn, man, I ain't
seriously
know.
though, man, like how big is that officer, man, in relation? That dude, like, he probably not even 6 foot, man.
I thought that was a bus driver, bro. That's an officer, that little bitty dude.
I don't know, because this body
I don't
cam. I
know.
didn't see who. I didn't actually see the cop yet.
Hey, from this angle, don't you like Jabba the Hutt with a purple wig on?
It got to be an officer, because like the bus driver will just like stop the bus and call somebody.
Yeah,
You know,
if
like,
you want Butterball move, you gotta hit her with lightning or something, man. That's even then, like,
And hold on, and you know she didn't.
He got nothing, man. Just you might as well write her a ticket and keep it pushing. You ain't getting her off that chair.
You know she didn't run to the bus. You know that. She casually waddled to the bus stop
and waited. And the bus probably
She
did
wobbled.
that thing.
She wobbled.
The bus probably did that thing where they gotta lower and open the platform for the wheelchairs to get on. And then they opened up the wheelchair gate, and then she stood on the wheelchair gate, and then it just slowly lifted her up, and then she walked in and sat down.
I'm surprised that she didn't have one of them rascals for real though. Like that would be her best getaway car. Hop on a damn rascal, but she.
No, it's probably on the back. They got a rascal rat. Hey, she probably sitting on business, man. What y'all talking about, man?
You guys remember the very first X-Men arcade game?
Oh, the Blob.
Nothing moves the Blob.
Yeah, she got that Blob body.
I was just thinking about that shit. Like, damn, nothing. He was right. Nothing moves the Blob. Son of a bitch. Maybe law enforcement will win, though. We got to see.
Do you understand that? Staying quiet is not going to change what's going to happen, okay? No. She skipped on a tab on Applebee's.
I wonder how much she ate.
Yeah, it's super simple. It's super simple. All she got to do is...
And Applebee's is like ordering from the corner store, man. It's slightly more expensive than corner store food.
No, but not only that, they have unlimited salad and unlimited breadsticks. So how much did she really eat?
Man, she ain't eating no.
You know damn well this bitch ain't eating no salads, bro.
Stop
they had unlimited.
She digging 2 for 20s. All you can eat for $15.99. That's what she's doing,
2
bro.
for 20, nigga. And times that by 2.
Two for 20s.
Two for 22s. She had 2.
Yeah, man.
Instead of 4 she had 2 2s.
Look, and she don't eat leftovers. So you see, she ain't got no doggy bag, man.
Hey, she won't go to jail, but she wants to keep playing games. But
she ate the evidence, bro. You ain't got nothing on her.
Simple. All they wanted was for her to pay. I made contact with her when she was at the bus stop. She's like, "No, I wasn't at Applebee's, and they were not 100%." So I called the info. They're like, "No, yes, it was her, and she got decide on the eye." So I come in, and now she's acting like she's sleeping.
She looks like a twigger.
And I'm gonna.
She like
Bowser. Trying to pull her out.
Remember Bowser from Mario?
That's her bag. And I'm telling her, like, listen, stop acting.
Get in my belly.
Yeah. I wonder if they had to like call in like
Fat
special equipment.
Is that fat bastard?
Do they have like a fat bitch removal unit or something like that? Do they call in like some forklift or something to get you out of there?
Yeah, fat bastard.
Hey, they got moving the same way they move the whales with, for real, the same scale they move the whales with.
that exact scale. No. The shit that they carry to put you on the scale that they weigh the whales with, right? Because the whale ain't gonna walk to the scale by itself, right? And so
bro.
There's gotta be some kind of device. Because look, he can't just take her out of there on his own. That badge doesn't give you superhuman
Bro, it's
ability.
worse than that. It is worse than that. She needs to be moved around with one of them big ass fucking mountain movers.
No, what you got to do is,
you know what I'm talking about?
I seen it before though, Snowman. Like I was watching an old episode of Cops back in the day, and they had a horse, right? And they like wrapped it in something, and then put the little wrap or whatever had like little like holes on it, and they hooked it up to a forklift and lifted the horse up.
But you know what's
the problem is, you got to get her out the bus. You got to get her out the bus first.
You just take the whole bus. Just take the whole bus.
I was gonna say you can tow the bus. That is acceptable, or you just like cut a hole right out there, right? Because she's not gonna get up anyway. So you just cut a hole around her and just. I guess you have to have somebody shove her out of the bus, or maybe you tilt the bus over. Yeah. Cut a hole and then lift the bus up from one side, and she would just fall onto the forklift or flatbed.
I'm surprised that side ain't leaking
way
already.
harder than it has to be, dude. All you got to do is get a chopper, hook one of the magnets up to the bottom of it that you find in foundries to move big ass chunks of metal, and bring that down and pick the whole fucking bus and everything up and take her where she's got to go.
I'm making it hard.
Grand Canyon.
You want to use magnets and shit, but I'm making it hard. I just want to cut the bus open. He wants to use the power of magnets.
Here's the crazy part.
You know how big the magnet got to be, by the way? Jesus fucking Christ.
No, worse than that, bro. Just imagine somewhere she got a skinny boyfriend. Because she the same size as all them chicks on my 1,000 pound life or whatever it's called.
Bro, there's a skinny meth head that will kill for her. There's a skinny dude on meth that will murder all of us over her.
Dude, it's got to suck when your total net weight is the same net weight as that fucking bus.
30 stones, man. That might kind of light, man.
I would just go back into Applebee's, get a steak dinner, and hang that bitch out the window.
I would have just stayed in Applebee's because she's too big. They wouldn't have got her out of there either.
If I was that cop in the corner, I would have walked into Applebee's, just said, "Hey, give me a steak dinner," and just kind of held that shit right on the other side of that glass.
Imagine if they would have caught her while she was foraging.
Let the sense do the work.
Do you think if they caught it while it was foraging, it would be as calm as it is now?
Hey, like Baby D, like I got the new hostess ain't even came out yet.
You got to roll her around like in one of them. You got to roll her around like in one of them strongman competitions, like with the boulders. You ever see that when them cats be struggling, man?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I'm like, damn,
that's
man.
the reason I didn't put a color on it, but I thought it. But I ain't want to give Snowman ammunition. Bro.
Listen. I'm gonna refine my idea. You don't even have to like cut a whole hole. Listen, just bust the window out all the way, and then have like a forklift on the other side, and just tilt the bus over, and she'll roll out the window eventually. Gotta use gravity on bitches like this, bro. You gotta use the power. Yeah, leveraging gravity with a big enough fulcrum. I can move the fattest bitch. I promise you.
Is it just me, or does she look like she could be like King Hippo from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out's sister-in-law?
Nah, damn, you old school with it. Yeah, she do kind of got that vibe.
Punch her in the fucking stomach as soon as she hits her ass. She knocked out because she's too big to get up. That's why they can't get her out of That's why they can't get her out of that seat, man, because she can't get out of it.
That's why I said you're gonna have to like use gravity, maybe some baby oil or something too. You gotta like lubricate.
Baby oil.
I don't know. I think fat people almost kind of prove gravity isn't real.
I think she's so fat she make her own moisture. I think she already make her own moisture. You ain't gotta use no baby oil. She already sweaty as fuck. All you gotta do just slide. You know what I'm saying? Just roll off the damn seat. You know what I'm saying? But
that's crazy. You say gravity not real. Fat people prove it. That's racist. That's something. I don't know what that is. That's
an ableist comment, Snowman. You're an ableist.
I'm just looking out for her ankles, man. That's all I'm saying.
Now you're a body shaming ableist.
Body shaming ableist.
Hey. I won't fuck you.
Oh, you don't know? You ain't got nothing to say? Now you a racist body shaming ableist.
Yes, sir, I am. Yes, I am, and I'm proud of it. I'm proud of myself.
You should be canceled, sir.
Many have tried. Few have succeeded. You can't cancel, dude. You can't cancel herpes, man. The shit just keeps flaring up.
What state is this, man? I almost want you to play it again so I can hear what city they say.
Dude, you need to figure out what. She's in more than one state right now.
Hey, Hood, man. Your boy gonna get the bulletproof glass like the Pope, man. I just read it.
That's what the problem is. They're having a hard time getting the different states, state patrols to fucking collaborate with each other, man. No one knows who's got jurisdiction over this bitch.
Shit like that.
Yeah, I think this is definitely Portland, Oregon. You know what I'm saying? The Pacific Northwest got this right all over it. Real
Yo,
talk.
what's that one point in America where you stand in that one spot and you in 4 states at one time?
Oh, you're talking about 4 points?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she a 4-point
Four
timer,
pointers.
bro.
Yeah.
That's her nickname, 4 Point.
What was that? Arizona, Nevada, Texas, and
New Mexico.
New Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's Texas though. I'm not sure if it's Texas.
No, I'm pretty sure Texas, the top of the top of the fucking little stick on top of it is.
I gotta look again.
Nevada.
I could be wrong though.
It wouldn't be the top of Texas. Like New Mexico is like going to west.
They'd be like Oklahoma or something, like right above Texas. But
yeah, I don't think it's Texas though. Yeah, no. But we're
New Mexico and Colorado. That's what it is, Colorado.
Colorado. I didn't think I was thinking Colorado, but I thought I was wrong because it's too far.
She kind of looked like a Colorado. That's Colorado obese right there. Like, who does a drive by at Applebee's, bro?
She looks like a
dined and dashed to a bus though. That's the worst part of it all. Like, I can forgive the obesity, but you dined and dashed onto a bus.
And she looks like a busted ass can of Great Value biscuits.
But hold on, but the whole thing, she was out of. This is Cracker Barrel behavior. This is not.
No, dude, this is Waffle House behavior. Let's keep it a buck.
It's Waffle House behavior also, but
you ain't walking out on Waffle House employees. They'll beat you up.
The fuck you ain't, dude.
They're gonna beat you up on the way out. You might get out, but you gonna feel it.
It depends on what day of the week it is, honestly.
Nah, man. The cooks will fight anybody, man.
No, they
won't.
won't.
Waffle House. I think I got a great Waffle House clip to play us out. I gotta find it. It's in here somewhere.
Waffle House, she would have fought her in the restaurant. She wouldn't have got out before the employees threw a chair at her or something. This is Cracker Barrel.
You need to add her to your Black She-Hulk clip that you play for donations.
Yo, that is a palm tree right there. This is Florida woman right here.
It's
they got palm trees in New York.
Oh, that definitely is a palm tree. You're right.
Get out of here.
This might be Gainesville, Florida behavior. It might be.
It could be like Panhandle of Florida or Lower Alabama. Right there on the line.
If you want to keep it a buck, that's more like Middle Indiana, Illinois behavior.
Yeah, but the palm tree.
The palm tree.
It's Ohio behavior. I'm not even gonna put that.
That is Ohio behavior. I ain't even gonna drag you on that.
She a transplant.
I see what you did there.
A transplant. Listen, guys, I want to thank y'all for being here. Shout out to all the panelists who come through and keep the show alive. I appreciate you guys for being around. Thank you to everybody for supporting the show. I always appreciate every dollar, every shekel. I can't believe I make money doing it every now and then, even if it's just a little bit. So thank you guys so much. But I'm going to let this Waffle House clip play us out. And you guys have a great day. Hold on, SKC, what is this you want me to see here real quick before we even move on too far? What is this? SKC is always pointing something out here. What's going on?
Well, click it. Let's take a look.
You know it's not porn. If it's SKC, you know it's.
If you're gonna shoot, bitch, do it!
God damn.
Well, damn.
Yeah,
this gotta be one of them Tubi movies.
It's definitely a Tubi movie.
This must be the prophecy of Kamala Harris.
Oh, play it again. Play it again.
No, you don't, man. You already gonna have to delete it.
Yeah,
too much
it was too violent. I'm trying to be a good colored boy for YouTube, and that was a little violent.
Man, that bitch look nuttier than a motherfucking squirrel or an orgy. But go ahead.
But we got the Waffle House manager. He's going to sing it out for us, man. You guys have a great evening. Thank you to the panelists. Thank you, everybody, for watching, man. Shout out to the Waffle House manager.
And make triggers hate again.
3 a.m. TikTok. You can get your shit right. It's greasy, sleazy, but we make it look easy. Hot waffles, hot grits. Don't come here trying to pop shit. That's gonna get you dropped quick. It's the South. Everybody got a blitz. The scene ain't pretty, but the waffles on 10. What's your order? Don't make me ask your bitch ass again. You might catch a fight, but the price is real right. We got an attitude, yeah, because we slaving all night. It's the Waffle House. We gon' keep it straight hood with you. Waffle House. Until you tried us, ain't nothing good hit you. Waffle House. 3 a.m. So what's your other options, bitch? Waffle House scratching, but we the ones that you rockin' with.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.